What is up, everybody? It is just about that time. We are going to be getting into some action today. I'm your boy Ryan Jordan, Cincy Event Streaming, joined by the legendary man of appetite that is Porky, aka Steve Hilger.
Future legend. Not
Future
legendary yet.
legend, man, the myth, to be legend, however you would like to word it. How are you doing, buddy?
Doing all right. Got my good sleep in. Took a nap before this. Ate something, so I shouldn't be hungry for the next couple of rounds of darts. And I'm ready to go. I'm excited to see all this stuff today.
Sounds good, buddy. We are going to be cutting right into it mid-match. We are jumping in TNT battle. We got Todd Hampton taking on Tom Bauer. We will be on Todd's camera out of Night Owls over there in Indianapolis. How do you feel about the pearly-headed gentleman that is Tom Hampton being a man of baldness yourself?
You know, that's all I know about him is that he has a great haircut like me. I'm not too familiar with either one of these guys, but I'm anxious to see what they can throw up today.
So I can tell you a lot about Todd, and he also has a brother. The Hampton boys are from southern Indiana, in the countryside between Indianapolis and where I'm at, and they are pretty mean on a dartboard. They're tough. Chad and Todd are two toughins. Now, I do know Mr. Bauer is out of Florida as our cohort in crime. The birthday boy himself, Nick Teixeira, said he is from Florida. So we do know that about Mr. Bauer as he takes leg 2 away from Todd.
And this is, we're discussing the new format and everything for this year with the tiebreakers and everything like that in the losers side. And what do you think about that? With the tiebreaker being 5-1.
So I love it because we will openly go right back at Nick because I'm going to do everything I can today. It might be his birthday, but we're not going to let off the gas pedal. With his if you go first in 0-1, you're going to win. Well, he's 0 for 7 running tally so far. We'll see where we're at the end of the day. Maybe he redeems himself a little bit. Maybe you eat all his crumble cookies. We haven't really figured that part out yet.
Oh, yeah. But, I'll tell you what, it just makes that diddle so much more important. Especially with it being, sometimes you have that cushion with the tiebreaker being cricket. It really doesn't matter who starts. You would like to get the start, but at least there is a little bit of give in there. But man, yeah, it's tough to break a throw in 0-1, full bull, open in, open out. It does make it a little tough.
Yeah, I mean, cricket's a game where, you know what, my opponent has a great round. That's okay. I've got plenty of wedges left. There's lots of land to defend. There's ways to work around that. But like you said, unless they trip over their own 2 shoes on the Aki, 0-1, unless you're Nick predicting it, can be tough.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
As the unbelievably handsome, well-dressed, and beautifully belt-buckled Brandon Neal joins us in the chat.
What is up, Brandon? Are you in the bathroom?
He's in the bathroom. Hey, are you? That's a silly question. Are you eating and is he in the bathroom? Are easy answer misnomer questions, my friend. So
exactly, eating or sleeping, for me, and in the bathroom for Brandon.
There you go. He's got to get his. He's won out the King Seat match. Okay, buddy. No wonder he's in such a dapper mood. We'll go hit that 16-year-old selfie in the bathroom real quick. Click, click. And get back to your board. You got a King Seat match to play.
And don't screw up.
He says, I'm definitely in the bathroom. Listening in public and in the bathroom. So he is.
Called it.
People are staring at the stall with the door closed and locked as they listen to us over the speaker of his own phone. So there you go. All right.
We're like the natural laxative, just hearing our voice, that's going to make you go a little quicker.
I'm going to do it. Nick, the natural laxative to share. Let's go. Truer words. is Mr. Hampton, as you look at darts for a moment, is currently holding on in leg 3 against Mr. Bauer, having pushed Tom to the board. Nick, has anyone ever offered to call Tom Bauer Bowser, just out of pure curiosity?
I'm not really sure. For reference, so Tom Bauer is one of those guys that I've known in the dart community. Very, very much like one of those like local guys, right? You see him at the local blind draw. You see him occasionally playing like the local steel tip or soft tip league. I mean, that's kind of like his MO there. And he's always just consistently right at that 4-0 line, like almost on the dot. I've never called him Bowser. I'm sure he was there when Mario was initially getting made, though. So I'm sure he was probably maybe in the meeting room. Who knows?
Who knows? All right, so
is he that old?
You know what? And I'm gonna have to check because now I feel bad that I'm calling him old. Let's see.
I know.
We're gonna Facebook stalk here in the background.
Yeah,
we can't all be
like my age.
We can't all be 26 today. Happy birthday, by the way, bud. So Todd,
I do know he's retired. I don't know how old he is, though. It's not public information, unfortunately. And he's been married at least since '94.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
Oh yeah, that puts him in there.
So Todd proving that the diddle does mean something, putting up $1.25. So he's going to go first here in this cricket leg.
That's what we like to see, getting down to the tiebreakers, man. We need more tiebreakers. Makes it a little more exciting.
I mean, yeah, it's, and the thing is, even for me, like, sure, there are a lot of times where you might be like, yeah, I'd love it to be a cakewalk. But then at the same time, if you're in the heat of competition, I have found that a lot of times I have a really hard time to match after a cakewalk. Like, if you find somebody who doesn't play as well, or if you play exceptionally well, but it's a little too easy, that next match you find yourself tripping over yourself a little bit. I don't know.
Man,
for me, bring on the suspense. Let's get the blood pressure up. Let's get the heart pumping.
All I heard from that was cake. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You know what? Guess what? I said it just for you.
All right. Putting in a 5 mark, the cushion his point lead here is Hampton. Putting a little pressure on Tom here.
Yeah, Todd is a solid shot, but he's also smart, so he will always make sure he leaves himself comfortable, whether he knows he needs to go up there and throw all 3 in for points, or if he needs to go up there and find a wedge or whatever that is, he'll throw the smart dart.
That's what you got to do. Smart darts are going to win it, at this level.
I don't see him often, although he kind of makes an example there.
Yep. Right as you said it.
Right as I say that, I'm getting ready to say I don't see him being much of a hero. He's not a hero darter. I mean, he'll take it when he has to, but if he's not forced to, the atypical Todd that I know will help try to leave himself some insurance. But right now, I'm sure Tom is probably looking up, and he did, but didn't grab it.
And he actually did. Yeah, I mean, there's some high risk, big reward darts being thrown for sure in this one for the tiebreaker.
Surely you're staying. Yep. And that's the one thing about Todd, too. If you watch him long enough, his eyes, the way he tilts his head, is really misleading. So you might think he's going to start to look up. He's not. It's just kind of how he goes. That's just kind of how he is at the line. And it makes it interesting. Is he going to try that 20? Nope, stayed put.
No, stayed on the 18.
I mean, it was only gives him a 43-point lead. So Todd here with a trip will have the advantage again. But is it enough? Nope. He opts to stay put. Which
smart dart. Smart
I like
dart.
It. That's yeah.
I do too.
I agree.
I absolutely do.
Agree. All right. So Tom's gonna look to light that 18 on fire, and that 5 isn't gonna do, bub.
Gains a little bit of ground. Pretty much just gives Todd just a 1 mark lead. or 1 mark lead right now. And that's usually the strategy I use when playing cricket is I don't look at like how many points and houses and things like that my opponent has. I always look at it as how many marks am I ahead or how many marks am I behind.
No, that makes sense.
I smarter way to do it.
Right. No, and I think for you it's an easier way. People can get lost in math sometimes. I mean, with darts, and I know darts is math, but sometimes telling yourself I need 6 of something is a little easier to fathom and wrap your head around than saying I'm 94 points down. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So,
and I only want to count to 9. Yep. I only want to count to 9 when I'm playing too, so makes it a little easier.
You don't want to go more than you have fingers and toes.
Right?
I mean, come on now.
I'm going to have to take my shoes off then.
Please don't. Oh, man. Oh, so Todd is out in front, but is he comfortable enough to make the move? Or are these two going to sit here and dance 20s to 18s?
Well, I think he's going to go 18. That. Oh, he's staying on that 20.
Holy cow!
We are way off. We are way off on predicting this stuff, aren't we?
I figured after the second trip he was going to. I'm shocked that the third didn't go.
Yep.
And now Tom says I've had enough of that.
And he puts in a nice 7 mark round. Wow.
So you see,
definitely changes things up.
Yeah, and that's what I don't. And you see now with Todd, I don't like. He gets the close, and that's fine. But I don't like that now he's without a bed.
Yeah.
Now Tom is in the drive. Tom's down, but Tom's in the driver's seat.
Yep.
Because he can, if he goes big on the 17s here, it's his to miss here.
Yep, and it's going to give him the boss number too if he gets any points on it. All he could do is close.
The only upside to that is it does push Todd onto the 16s and to close the 17, but he needs a bed still. He needs that.
Oh.
See, for me, that's why, and maybe I'm wrong, but in that scenario for me, I'm going to that 16 first. Just like before I would have gone to the 17 before I went to close that 18 on the backside.
Exactly. But I mean, it is a pretty comfortable point lead. I mean, it's forcing Tom to hit the 9 mark to even catch back up. So I think at this point, I would almost. There's that Maloney double. Oh, I hate that thing.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first. Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky, says, screw the Maloney double. Thank you. Thank you, and thank you.
I understand why he did it. He did block that trip 16, so it might be an exception, but I just wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I want to switch over to the 15.
I might be the one person on the planet that is not going to argue with you at all.
Oh, no, there's several that will argue with me.
I disagree with Porky. I would like to argue with him.
You just want to argue, birthday boy. You're feeling feisty.
I know.
Young, spanking 26-year-old feeling feisty. Let's go figure.
Yep. Some people get wiser with age. Nick is not one of them.
That's so real. That is so real, guys. I appreciate that one.
No problem. That's what we're here for, man. Just to tell you like it is.
Bradley Smith saying, I would go for the double. Bradley Smith, I mean this with the utmost respect because I'm sure you're a quality darter, but your lifetime double percentage is under 25%, sir. I mean, I'm not saying that as an insult. I'm saying if everyone looks at their lifetime double percentage, like stretch it all the way out, it's a lot lower than you think it is. And if you're going for that trip, at least if you go fat and you keep it straight, you're getting at least the single.
So this is a burner here, man. Mike Carter and Kenny Doyle. It's going to be exciting. How many times have I said exciting today already? Like 4 or 5 times?
At least 4 or 5 times. We'll stop you at 26.
Well, yeah.
Cue Mike Maloney as he says, what an awful argument. Oh, man.
Who?
Well, Mike is known for a long time that I don't agree with the double thought process. And we pleasantly agree to disagree. That's why we're still best friends. Best of friends.
Yeah. Mike, I was telling them the story how I was in the area of your house a couple weeks ago. I was going to stop by and go Facebook Live in your driveway until you came out to kick me off your property. Luckily, he wasn't.
I'm reporting live from the Maloney driveway.
Yep. Go smash this truck. It says smash on the license plate.
Just run right into it. But then if he can't dodge it, he rams it. Remember?
Yep. Absolutely. Kenny needing double bull. Oh, just outside.
Love having our first bar where we get to bounce back and forth cameras. We get to see everybody on the screen.
They're making me work hard today, guys. This is crazy.
Yep. Birthday doesn't mean you get the day off, bud.
Nope.
With your 12 hours of sleep in the last 5 days, you said. A senior Christmas from Santa from Florida wraps the leg up.
Yeah, Nick, I'm going to have to give you lessons on how and where to sleep, which is pretty much everywhere.
Well, everywhere in any position known?
Yep. Anytime that you can. Every little bit helps.
Mr. Mike Carter. Kicking it off. A little 6-pack action. So I got to ask you, Nick, and I guess Porky, you can tell me this too. Is Kenny as joyful and jolly as he appears to be? Because I've yet to actually meet him.
Really? Absolutely, he is, man. That's
awesome.
He is. He's fun to talk to, just full of knowledge in the game. He actually does fireworks too. He has his Bullseye Fireworks, I believe, is what he calls his company down here in Florida. And yeah, just awesome. You know, if him and I aren't talking darts, we're talking fireworks.
Yeah, to jump in on that, as someone that has played League with Kenny and has known him since I was a youth player, he's a very stoic guy. I mean, once you get him talking, he'll talk to you, and he'll talk inside baseball and whatever else you want to go into there for sure. But he's definitely a stoic guy, and to the point where there was Sean and Will at NDA and 2 years ago went up to him to talk to him about something. As they were talking to him, he didn't stop throwing his darts. He was just looking at the dartboard, didn't even pay them much mind, hitting a 180 there while they were talking to him. So he's all business, but also he is just a nice he's always calm, cool, and collected. You never really see him angry, flustered, or anything else.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him angry. Nobody wants to be on that Santa's naughty list, I'll tell you that. Especially on the dartboard.
Especially when he's from Florida.
Yep.
Get you. He's just, the thing I've noticed about Kenny, I mean, is because of CSC and stuff like that, I've been watching him as he goes for the big 9 and connect. Is that he's just right? He's just so consistent.
He is.
I know, and yes, there's a ton of talent. Yes, Maloney's in the chat and gonna be like, if he's consistent, what about me? And and Porky's talented, and Jules and Baggish and Gates, and there's more and more and more. And I get that, but like Kenny is just so nonchalant. It's just like, oh, a dart. Oh, a dart.
When the Big Bang happened, the universe was created. Kenny Doyle, from that point on, said, "I'm going to be always a 5'2", and that's truly the belief. There's a lot of players I've seen, especially in the last couple of years here, where they go up and down right at that 5'0" line. You know, the player will jump up to a 5'5", then jump back down to a 4'5" after a year. Right? Kenny is always in that same speed. He might not have the world's highest ceiling, but he also has one of the world's highest floors in the sense that he does not drop off much. You're lucky to get him at a 4-5, and very rarely will you ever get that type of game out of him, because he's almost always right at 5'0", 5'1", 5'2". It's one of the most consistent 5'0" players, I think, in the game.
Oh yeah,
we should call him Captain Consistency.
Yes,
I like it.
Very.
You know what? I would be, and I'm going to get Maloney to pop in here and disagree with me again. I think it's safe to say I would rather be the world's most consistent 5 with a lower ceiling than the guy that can scale up drastically, but it's not necessarily consistently that he jumps to a 6 or 7 or crazy stuff like that. So there you go.
You know, I think what you just said is going to fail to get Mike Maloney to chime in on that. So what I'm going to do is, one of the things that really, what it comes down to is timing. And that will get Maloney to jump in on this chat. Because I always argue that I'd rather win with a 4.1 than lose with a 6.1. And it's all about the timing. Usually the person that wins doesn't necessarily have to have the highest average for the day.
I don't dislike that at all. And we'll also have to get Maloney fired up and say that all stats matter. So, I mean, Austin Braswell saying Kenny Doyle is my hero. Mr. Braswell's from Florida as well, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
That's right.
Yep.
Oh, he's next to Kenny right now. He said he just lost to Rick Hinsey and he didn't shoot under a 5'8".
See, bad timing.
Jacob Armstrong with the put it on the counter. And then Porky is my hero, says Gage Taylor.
Oh, thank you. You need to raise your standard.
And then Bonster Monsters in here talking to himself saying, Mark Bond, pick your stuff up. Well, Mark Bond is Monsters, so I guess he's pep talking himself.
Yeah, he likes to talk to himself.
Maybe he can talk himself out of that Q-Soul stuff. Hey-o!
Every time I try to video call Mike or Mark Bond, he's like, "Hey, I can't answer. I'm in the bathtub." So
is Brandon Neal. He always answers for me.
Well, he's in the bathroom, but Mark Bond is in the bathtub. So
even better.
Once again, it all comes down to timing.
Wayne Shawley says, I learned a lot of stuff from Porky at Whammo in Green Bay, like where to sleep and where to eat.
Yes, absolutely. I think everybody who's met me at State has learned where to eat. Even Nick has learned where to eat at Whammo.
That is true.
Because of me. Yep.
Ram Guevara joining us in the chat. What's up, buddy? And he says hi to Porky.
What's up, Ram?
He's addressing one of his peers. I'm an Owen. It's okay. I've accepted.
Yeah, Ram. I'm still not able to sit down because of that whooping you gave me last week, man.
Ooh. Ooh. All right then. That escalated quickly.
He shot so good. He shot very good.
I mean, he's been known to do that.
Oh yeah, and I'm just glad he's making this comeback because back in the day, him and Alex Reyes were a doubles team that was like a force to reckon with, and he took a little break. Ram did, and how he's coming back like with a vengeance, man. Just proud of him. It's good to see like some of these guys coming back like that.
You're talking about Ram, right?
Yeah.
I was just surprised because he's like super mid. If you ask me, I'm just kidding. Hey Ram, I see you in the chat
Super
there. How's
mid,
it going,
yeah.
buddy?
No, we're talking about his dart game, not his height.
No.
Whoa.
Yeah. Anyways, I do want to give a special shout out here, though. Gordon Stewart, the father of North American darting phenom, Will Stewart, tuning in saying happy birthday. I do appreciate that. And anybody that has said happy birthday and send their wishes, thank you very much. It does mean a lot to me.
He's lying.
I don't know why we had to stop the chat for that. Oh, and Ram telling you exactly how he feels, Senor Teixeira.
Oh man.
So basically, then, if you know, I will say this, and your birthday. That's perfect. As Mike Carter pulls off the leg against Senior Doyle. Oh, we are spiraling, and we are 45 minutes in. This is perfect. So then, basically, never mind. I'm gonna leave Nick alone. And Austin saying backpack. Oh, the young buck to share. Jacob Armstrong apparently wants to do commentary again. Yeah, just never when I'm around, Jacob. Never when I'm around. Oh, Ram, we appreciate you, buddy.
Oh yeah,
Ram. In case you didn't know, I was the guy that you gave the homie nod to at the Dallas airport leaving LVO last year. That was me. You just didn't know who I was. I said, "What's up, Ram?" Because you're famous, I am not. It's okay. I've accepted it. Mr. Doyle.
Oh.
Finding some action. Mr. Carter. Wants to take the 20 away and does.
He does it. Forces Kenny to go to those 18s. I see Alyssa is over there playing her qualifier next to Mike. Yep.
Oh, and that's right, Ram. We were also supposed to tell you, my wife just reminded me, we played slots with Ram in Vegas, too. I forgot about that at NDA. How about that? We're on the slot machines. Go ching, 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 ching. No money was won that day. No money was won.
Carter putting in a 9 mark for himself right there.
I'll tell you. It's boom goes the dynamite when that happens. I'm just saying.
That
is not the.
That's somebody else's.
No. One, that is not the industry standard. Two, I will unplug my mic right now.
His nickname is literally Dynamite Carter.
Yeah, that's true.
That's okay.
Nothing against Sean, but we're gonna let him have that.
That's fair. I do want to also say
he's in Chicago saying that enough for all of us.
That is also probably true. I do also want to say Raymond put in a great point there. Monday, we will be live on Partners Promoting Darts and USA Darts as well. Chrissy Grimmel versus Cheyenne Richards playing the finals of the WCS, where if Cheyenne wins, we would go into a following week matchup. And if Cheyenne loses, Chrissy Grimmel's team will hold the trophy. Ram is going to be playing with Cheyenne once again there. So do want to wish you best of luck there, even if you are super mid.
Super mid.
So it's a reverse thought process where Ram and Cheyenne are looking to run their bracket through. It's amazing.
I think Kenny's going to go for that 18, and he does.
Yep. Oh. All right, Mr. Carter. Ram says, Nick, best be in the no-cap DRT tomorrow. # just saying.
Honestly, I might. I can probably make that happen.
Ray Nevin says he's got Ram and Cheyenne running it all the way. Would be what? Chrissy and Baggish, right?
more than likely, from my understanding, it would be Chris. I haven't talked to Chrissy yet, but I would assume there has been no changes there. So Chrissy and Danny, Cheyenne, and Ram for that final repeat of season 1.
That was a huge shot.
That was
Hey, we can say boom goes the dynamite, right? Just like somebody mentioned in the chat.
Have at it, buddy. Have at it. I'm going to say, excellent shot, Mr. Carter.
Mike looking to tie it up here.
Winning it big in the 2 spot. Is that a 7 even? Holy cow. And Kenny Doyle threw a 5-2-5. Way to call it, Nick.
The most consistent 5-2 player you'll ever meet, I swear.
Yep.
I believe you. Fantastic game. So here's the diddle up. Oh, Kenny.
Buckety. There it is. I'm going to bet a cheeseburger, a bacon cheeseburger that Mike ties it. And they go to a second.
Ooh, I'll take that action.
Oh, never mind. Dang it.
Yeah, dadgummit.
All right, I owe you a bacon cheeseburger when I see you next.
Oh, I'm so in. Just don't make it Whataburger.
All right, guys. Cookout would be good.
Cookout would be fantastic.
I had like four menu items from that place at like 4:30 in the morning or 4 o'clock.
You mean all but? But you mean all but 4 menu items, right?
No, just that night, because that was the first time I had it was when I was at down in Virginia, and that place is good. I didn't know that they were all over the place. Where did you have it, Nick?
So I was just in Rock Hill, South Carolina for the Bullshooter Invitational Shootout finals. And so I decided to grab some on the way back, driving back to Florida there, because it's only a 7.5 hour drive. And funnily enough, there's another Arachnid employee that happens to live in Davenport, Florida. So he lives literally 8 minutes from my house. And so we carpooled it together. He actually got Cookout twice because I wasn't there when he got it during the event. So he's like, you know what, we'll go twice. And I'll tell you, the cost to value ratio is insane.
Yeah, it is. It is so cheap. Like, man, that thing can fill up my stomach for less than $30. And
it's a big stomach, guys, by the way. It's a huge.
No,
Mike
Carter with 2 soft rounds. That's no bueno.
No.
And I will disagree with you, Daniel Floyd. Whataburger is not trash. I just prefer the chicken from Whataburger to the burger from Whataburger.
Well, it's not called Whata Chicken.
Yeah, Whata Chicken is good.
Should be.
Chicken is good. But more important, has anybody checked on this Arachnid employee that you carpooled with? How is he doing after that drive with you?
Did he make it back with his regular hair color?
He dropped me off first, and I was like, hey, listen, I know you got a long drive back to your house. If you want, you can stay in my guest room. But I believe he made the 8-minute drive himself there, so it ended up working out great. He's great. In fact, I found someone that can talk just as much as me for 7 hours straight. I don't think we listened to a single song on the way there. We were so busy talking, and that is a true story.
Mike Carter with a huge 9, fighting his way back in after 2 rounds of 2 marks apiece, but Kenny right back on the gas pedal. He's going to close 18s, right?
No, and he doesn't.
You don't single dart close there up 2 wedges?
You know, that
down
was
8 points.
I think I would have taken it, but wow.
Oh no! Close it. You got to close it now.
Yeah, you got to, Mike.
You committed.
I wouldn't have went double, but you know.
Brandon Evans with Portillo's. Portillo's is fantastic.
I do want to say,
Trinidad, we do apologize for making you hungry.
Hey, Christian Trinidad, happy birthday as well. He is my
happy
comrade in birthdays.
Yeah, yes. The much cooler of the 2 of you having a birthday today. Chris Trinidad,
agreed.
Happy birthday.
Yep. Twice your age, I'm sure.
Maybe triple, honestly.
Chris isn't that old. He ain't no triple.
It's definitely the
Mike now
coolest
went
one
from
birthday today.
wow. Mike went from missing out the first 2 rounds with just 2 marks apiece the first 2 times he threw a dart to in control of this leg to win. And he did it on the 18s.
It's amazing how this game can just change like that. It just goes to prove, with that lackluster start, you should never give up. Anything can happen. Anything can happen, no matter what level you're at.
Yeah, I mean, his body language changed. The shoulders slumped a little bit. And then Kenny had one missed dart at the 18, and that's when Mike went 9-8. And all of a sudden, it's a different game. But now Mike's going to have to play carefully here so Kenny doesn't swing it on him. Doesn't get the 16s closed.
Yeah, this gives Kenny the shot to take that lead back.
Yeah. Can he pull that big? Can he pull out the biggest present of all and give him a 9?
There's one.
Third of the way there.
I think a 7 is still good enough.
Still makes it a high pressure situation and gives him the shot at the bowl. Oh.
I see what he did there.
I like that.
Well, now Mike has to spend a dart or 2 or 3 closing out that 15. That's going to give Kenny, what does it give him? 5 bowls to win it.
4, yeah. 4-2.
Yeah, 4 bowls to win it.
We've seen Kenny hit plenty of. That got away from him. Oh no. The setup might have come up just a little short. Carter needs 2, and 1 darts it.
Wow.
Holy cow.
That was.
Mike Carter.
Rattle off 3 in a row against Doyle. That's crazy.
And from the brink of disaster on that leg. So, all right, ladies and gents, we're going to roll to the much better looking, much better sounding Jen Mounts in a commercial. I'll enjoy that. We'll be back so very soon. Don't go anywhere. Me and Porky will be back. We'll try to keep Nick quiet. Don't go anywhere.
Porky and I will be back.
Porky and I will be right back. Getting English lessons. I love it.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Oh. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood Action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501. Ed Chambers' Ocelot 2 darts range by 180. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations. We rate the front half of the Ocelot 2s a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity, and the rear half a 4 out of 5 due to the sharp cut.
All right, everybody, we're kicking back into it. The good old boy, Odie, taking on the Mr. Sugar, not quite sweet enough, Shane Johnson.
Oh, he's sweet.
If you say so.
One of my favorites. My home state boy right there.
That's fair. That is fair.
Sugar Shane.
So, yep. I'm your boy Ryan George, back in it, back after it with Mr. Steve Hooker, aka Porky.
What's up?
I do want to say Mike Carter just messaged me in reference to his last match against Kenny Doyle, saying, "Man, I'm like 2 for like 168 against Kenny Doyle."
Aren't we all?
But it was the 2 that counted. It was the 2 that mattered today. Well, actually 3.
3, yeah. He's in shock. He doesn't even remember there was a third one.
Yep. He shot great. Mike shot great.
Odie, liking the 2s a little too much for his own good, does pop the 18. But Sugar kind of working him backwards here.
Definitely a different strategy.
We know Sugar's serious right now. He doesn't even have the hat on backwards right now.
Nope.
All right, but like we were talking about, winner of this will move on to play Mr. Jake Howell. And if by some means they slide by Jake Howell, they will get to play the angry Santa that is Kenny Doyle, who is shockingly enough sitting on the loser's side, which is so weird to say out loud.
That is weird. I think with Mike winning that last match, I think everybody in this bracket just made Kenny's naughty list.
Yeah. Everybody's getting a lump of coal now. All right. Sugar taking leg 1. Odie to kick it off in 2. Odie starting bottom of the board. That's interesting.
That is, between 20s and 19s, I mean, some people just have a stronger 19 than 20s. Maybe more confidence in hitting the 19s. Obviously, it didn't work out in his favor for that one.
No, that's fair. Sugar Shane making short work of the 20s and 19s. Grabs a bull on dart 3. But only 2 marks there for Odie. And Sugar's just picking them off as we move along now.
I think he went bull again for that third dart.
Kind of feel like he did. Kind of feel like he wants to hit a trip 15 to end it and not even have to worry about the bull anymore.
Yep.
Odie looking to make a stand here on the 17s. Gotta do it now.
Or Sugar just setting himself up pretty good.
Sugar just trying to make this one look easier.
And, I don't disagree with that shot either, with the bulls and things like that. Usually when I get down to having 4 of the numbers closed, I'll usually go bull just to leave myself or my partner the out shot. As a single 15, single 16 is going to do nothing, but a single or a double bull gives you the out shot the following round if you have the bull.
Right. Sure, 100%. And the thing is now is, I don't know why Odie, is he conceding this round or what?
I think so. Yeah, I think he absolutely
I'm
did.
a little off on that, but all right. Shane Johnson, Sugar Shane, taking that in straight legs. So we will kick over to Mr. Chris Watson taking on Matt Graff. They are a race to 4, and this is a king seat match.
This is going to be pretty good. I'm not going to say the E word, but Matt Graff's been shooting good. Chris Watson's been shooting good, of course.
Oh, man. Chris Watson walking in here today, averaging a 4.557. And Matt Graff walking in here with a 4.565. So you couldn't have found two guys tighter knotted there on averages. That's for sure.
I'm glad you said on averages after that statement.
Well, of course. A mere 0.08 separates them in average.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Matt with the 2-point advantage and the barn door closed. Now he's going to force Chris to make a run on the 16s.
Now, is Chris Watson the guy that's always referred to as the bar darter? Is that? Or is that somebody else?
All right. Yes, I do believe that. I think you are correct in saying that, yeah.
But he doesn't actually use bar darts, though.
So the context behind that one was Chris Watson won the $4,000 bonus pool as a solo winner in his first PPD Nationals, and did not know he was even eligible for it, nor did he know he was a solo winner until the very end when it was announced. And so after that, shortly after he qualified for Division II of the CSC, in his first ever interview, we talked about that big prize money win, and he said, "I don't even know what this is about. I'm just a bar darter," and that's where that nickname came from.
Ah, that makes perfect sense. And, that's kind of a good thing that he didn't know that he was in it. It might have changed the pressure on him. I'm almost positive it probably would have put a little more pressure on him knowing that he was playing for that amount of money.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And that was really the stepping point for his game, where it really started to elevate, right? It really started to set him aside. And now he's playing in the Arizona Premier League. Now he's playing in these high-level competitions. He's played in the CSI. And it all started from around that time where he was just a normal guy in the darts bar playing darts, right?
Yeah, from what I've heard, he was just a bar darter.
Well, makes me want to be just a bar darter if it means I could average a 4.5 on a regular basis.
Yep, then you're a little better than just a bar darter, I guess. Especially with an average that.
Yeah, at some point, being the quote-unquote bar darter and the unknown, so to speak, is good, but eventually kind of doesn't apply anymore if you're sitting there going, yeah, I average a 5. I win big all over the place. Yeah, you're not really just a bar darter anymore.
Yep. Matt putting in a nice little 5 mark. I'm sure somebody's going to mention that hasn't ever seen it before. A little flick of the wrist at the end there.
Yeah, he definitely has a unique little pop on the wrist. And Chris said, hold on tight. Yeah, he really does. You aren't kidding.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, man, he is a tough opponent all the time. Every time I play him, he's a tough opponent, whether it's in league or at Whammo or Kansas City, anywhere you play him, he's going to be a tough opponent.
How many times has Black Saddle played against Milwaukee Monsters at Whammo?
3 times each. The last 3 years, actually, we've had to play each other all 3 years in the finals. And so far,
and Chris Watson there just had a dart that didn't register, and it didn't even. Interesting.
Ooh. Missed that.
He did. He didn't either. He grabbed his darts and moved on.
Oh.
It's interesting.
I
do that in league.
Yeah. League is probably the time where like sometimes the hurdles to back up a dart, especially if it is disadvantageous for myself. If it's advantageous for myself and it misregistered, I will still back it up every single time. But that being said, in tournament play, I think every dart does matter so much, especially against opponents like these where I would go through the hassle, but maybe he's worried about breaking his own rhythm. It does take a little bit of time. Again, as long as it doesn't benefit yourself by you not doing it, I have no issue,
Yeah.
That's fair.
I also take back that comment about you not getting wiser with age, because that just proves me wrong.
Thank you. There's actually something I learned when I was 25. At 26, I'm actually slowly forgetting everything I've learned. So soon enough, I'll be unwise again. Don't worry.
Yeah. But, in all fairness, we probably have a couple more hours of streaming, so that could go right back to that original statement that I made.
That's a bold take. I'm here for it.
Absolutely.
I'm here for that action. Ram saying, "Stop treating your birthday so mid and go enjoy it, Nick."
Tell all these companies that have events that need streamed.
Don't worry, I'll run production for the rest of the day. You go take the day off.
All right, guys, everything's about to be on fire.
Literally on fire. Mark Bond, what are you averaging? I don't know. Well, let's see. Where's the negative category? Mark Bond is averaging a 2.038.
Well, how is he doing in cricket?
That was... Oh, man. All right. I'm going to tell you what, Matt has made a living on those 18s as he finds himself a 9 to put himself ahead and fight back in here.
You could see the frustration in Chris right now.
Yeah. It's tough when you are throwing well. Like, I can say from experience, I don't often throw very well, but when I feel like I'm throwing well, and yet it's really just not quite good enough.
Yeah.
That is it. It's tough. When you start sitting there telling yourself, what do I have to answer with to get this dude to back off?
Right? Like, you're just hoping for a break from your opponent, but it doesn't look like Matt is in the business of giving breaks today.
Yeah, Matt's not walking away from this one. He's in it to win it. And in a position to win it. Chris looking to close up. Matt now can run. And run he shall. Will he go back up or will he stay and try it? He stays and tries it.
Hey there. I mean, that opens the door for Chris. A 9 mark can really do some damage here. There's one going up to the 18. Yep. 16. Oh, right there. Right there.
I know that's the big close on the door, but I might have dropped back down to the 15 for dart 3 and told myself that 15 to 45 more points there couldn't have hurt. Oh,
yeah,
he tries. Let's say it together now, Porky.
Yeah, I mean, yep.
Right there.
But I mean that pressure
right there.
Yeah, that pressure right there just completely took Matt out of his game that round. $15 for good measure.
Yep, always.
Buys him that extra bullseye. $15s.
Close it.
Oh, that double. Oh.
And he almost outside wired it too, and that'd have been devastating if he'd have gone bonk on that white wire.
Absolutely.
And not giving it to him.
Chris under some pressure here to get 3. He's got the 2. And he's got 4. Another tiebreaker. Oh, no. It's not a tiebreaker. This is the hill match, so that's a race to 4.
Yeah, this is a hill match. This is a race to 4. All right, Mr. Graff kicks it off.
Is it race to 4 or best of 7? Oh, the birthday boy answered
that. Nick.
Wow. There you go.
Oh, there's now you regress, just like you said.
Yep.
For the viewers at home, when I'm not on the mic, I do whisper answers to their questions sometimes, so that way they can sound extra smart, right? So that way they can have the answer and basically act like they know the answer, and we don't have this awkward moment where we like break up the conversation to answer a question, and then sometimes that backfires, like this very moment.
Oh yeah, someone spiked your birthday cake.
Somebody crumbled your cookie. Oh. He said, crumbled cookie. Oh, that's fantastic.
I may or may not Uber Eats some to the house right now. Honestly, you guys keep talking. Chat, they've been talking about cookies nonstop since the start of the call before the show started here. Myself included.
So here's the deal, though. Full disclaimer, you brought 2 of the biggest food-orientated guys you could have possibly brought on to do commentary today, and you wouldn't think we'd talk about food? Come on, bruh. Come on.
Yeah, big round by Matt. So, Ryan, you've never had the pleasure of hitting a buffet with me before.
No, but like I told you, next year for NDA, we've got to do the desert and the Jeep, and we've got to pick a buffet. I don't care what buffet it is, I'll let you pick it.
Oh, I care what buffet. That's your first problem is not caring what buffet it is in Vegas, because
there's some great ones and some terrible ones. What I'm saying is I trust where you tell me to go.
All right,
I'll go with you.
That makes sense.
And then we'll ditch Garrett in the desert when we drive him out there in the Jeep.
I don't know. We both carry guns when we go out there, so that probably wouldn't be a good thing to do. Plus, I want to try to win doubles again, and I'll need him.
Okay, that's fair. Don't leave Garrett behind. I love me some Garrett.
Oh, yeah.
He's a good kid. He's about the same age as Nick, isn't he?
No, he's older than Nick. Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay. Just looks young. Got it.
That's my favorite shot. That's my favorite shot right there. Trip 6, trip 5, double bull. Not that I hit it.
I call that the coffin nail.
Yep.
Yep. That's a good one. It's a devastator for sure. 100%. And Matt, you can tell Matt's playing a little angry right now.
I think so.
After giving up that last leg, putting in a casual 6.75. Holy cow.
And Chris with a 5.2. I mean, it's just.
Chris with a Kenny Doyle didn't get it done.
Yeah.
I have to tell my wife that she's a Kenny Doyle. She's 5'2". That's how tall she is. So you're the best 5'2" ever, babe. Oh, Chris Watson, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Both of them starting to get a little feisty. I'm liking this.
Arr. Matt not giving it away.
No, not at all. Gonna keep it tight. Wayne Shawley saying Garrett Rakowski is still Matt's dad. Sit down in Garrett's voice. Okay.
Let's see. Still. Oh, so. Yes, that was a funny one. So, a couple of years, or not last year, but the year before, Garrett and I had to play Matt Graff and John Pilgrim in the doubles.
Oh, good old John Pilgrim.
Yep, and Matt Graff was not missing, and I can't remember exactly what it was, but he wasn't missing. And Garrett and I both told him to go sit down and stop hitting everything. He did some sort of sit down, like a genie, just from the standing up position, and we're like, wow, what was this? But I think it's on video, so I'll have to find that video and send it to you.
It is one of my favorite things I think we've ever caught on a live stream. That is like top 5 moments, because Ryan, it is hard to emphasize. He did not just like randomly sit on the floor. He like in a singular motion spun his whole body and went from standing up to crisscross applesauce right on the Aki, right in the middle of a match. And then he just like did like a deadpan stare to the floor, and then everyone took that picture and started photoshopping him in different scenes, especially world and event scenes. That it was one of the craziest things ever. It was, in fact, I took a collage of my 5 favorite memes of it, and then I made it my Facebook banner for like weeks.
Yeah, when they made him Aladdin, that one was hilarious. But he didn't win that match.
Timing. It's all about timing.
Oh my God. Yeah, Pilgrim missed the bullseye to win, and I was at 168. And I could have hit the hat trick to freeze, but I was like, I'm just going to go for it. Trip 20, 2 trip 18s, and that was all she wrote.
Ball game, baby. Ball game. Pick your shot, man. Pick your shot. All right, Chris Watson. Trailing slightly, but ahead in real estate.
It's good to have that second option with the 18s being closed also.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely switch it up and still get that point lead. Matt not going down. He's going to keep the pressure on him.
You know what kind of barrel Matt throws? It looks like a 2-tone colored barrel.
I can't remember if he has his own barrel or
Gotcha.
What. Does he? Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
I just don't know which one it is, though.
I believe it is the Flight Faction Player Series. I think it's his line of barrels there. And I'm only saying that because I Googled Matt Graff darts and the link popped up. So I have not verified this information.
Okay. You could be right, though.
I typically am.
You are right.
Except whenever I'm saying something that contradicts Ryan George, and then in fact I get proven wrong 7 times in a row. That one.
Yes, sir, you do. Yes, sir, you do. That's a pretty barrel. All right, Matt Graff, I see what you're cooking with.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that burnt one. Nice. All right, I'm gonna check that out. That's cool. I'll check out those after giving me a set of Porkies.
And see, the smartest thing you've said today.
Probably the smartest thing I'll say all day, other than I'm still 0 for 7 on Nick on deciding on one legs. Other than that, correct.
Matt going for that big close and point lead. That would have sealed up some good stuff right there.
You know what? It's interesting to me because it seems like when Matt starts to, and for lack of a better term, get on a roll, he speeds up.
Yeah.
He's throwing faster, and he's almost like, that's why I said it looks like he almost appears angry when he starts romping in.
Yeah, it's more of a rhythm then.
Right. He's absolutely lived in that 17.
Yes, he
takes
has.
the 18 with him before he goes home. I was going to ask you today, Porky, before we were done. After this barrel comes out, are you going to release a signature lineup of Porky bar dart barrels, though? That's what we all really want to know.
You know, so the bar darts that I use are actually made by one of my sponsors already. They're the L Style bar, so they already have them. I just started using them once they came out. Originally, I was using the ones that came with the arachnid boards that you would just get out, at the board and all that stuff. And when L Style came out with those bar lips, Mike Maloney actually gave me the set because he tried them out and he didn't like them. He was like, "Hey, here, give these L Style ones a try." And so I started using them, and that's what I've been using ever since they came out, which was probably, I don't know, 15 years ago or so. But yeah, I have a bunch here, and I'll tell you what, my prototypes that I got this week and I've been working on, like I said, I've been putting a little bit of practice this week, every free moment that I can, and they're just perfect for me now. So a couple of guys
Happy to hear that, buddy.
Yeah, definitely.
I do want to say hello there to the chat. I do see Tim Goodwin, last Saturday's commentator, alongside Brandon Neal, tuning in with us. So do appreciate you taking time to say hello and chat with us for a little bit. I will say, because he is Arizona based and works with the Purple Punch Productions, not only do we have Chris Watson playing out of Arizona right now, but I believe after this we're going to be getting Mike Carter versus Aaron Ham in their King Seat match after this one here, because they said they'll be starting in about a few minutes.
Very good. That's going to be a good one to watch, too.
Ooh, Crisco Bull last start. Very Sugar Shane. I like that.
Those are things you don't say in public. Oh, just like Sugar Shane.
No, you're not wrong. Liable to do stuff like that. You're liable to get cussed out when you walk into a room.
Right.
So Chris looking in, just wants to button this up and get it over with. But the thing is, though, is he needs 3 on the trot. Matt just needs to hold on and win one.
Yep, and what I'm kind of noticing, Chris had that other guy playing on the board next to him, and it was kind of breaking his rhythm and his approach. Obviously Chris stands off to the left side there. And now that guy is not there, Chris is just rolling. Look at that.
Chris Watson said, no. We're not done yet.
Nope, not at all. Not at all.
Will he Mike Carter to his Kenny Doyle on Matt Graff and win 3 on the spin. Only time's going to tell. Scotty Johnson tuning in from Cheyenne, Wyoming, while also watching Jim Long and Leonard Gates battle on the CDC.
Nice.
Chris Watson with a 6-2-5. Makes it 3-2. Chris wants to win another one and knot it up at 3 apiece.
If Matt keeps shooting the way he is, that's going to be really tough to break his throw in cricket, though. And it looks like that other guy is going to be starting his match, so let's see how that plays in if my theory was correct.
I would never theoretically want to be quote-unquote that guy, but I might look at him and be like, down a board, go.
Yeah.
Give a brother some room to breathe. Alrighty.
Chris only putting up a 3 mark there.
Matt with the high ground takes it away, but does not connect when he takes it back to the 20s.
See what Matt, if he could capitalize on this round.
Go at 18, 15.
17.
He wins 17. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. I just prefer the straight down drop onto the 15. But
do you?
you typically, yeah. Like, I get the point. Obviously, 17 is a much bigger number per trip, and you're playing at this level. You should be just as good at 17s as you are 15s. But it's just a natural move for me just to boop, boop, and down.
Gotcha.
And Matt doing to Chris what Chris did to him last leg, and that's just the only difference is here is Matt wins this, and it's all over.
Yep, and he has the hill.
And it looks like Chris is kind of throwing in the towel, taking single shots around the board. Go get him, Ram. Go have some fun, buddy. And then come back and explain to me how you throw a 9-gram barrel straight as you do, because that just seems crazy light to me. As Matt Graff throwing a casual 6 takes down Mr. Chris Watson. So now we're going to kick it over to Mr. Mikata taking on Aaron Ham in a king seat match. All of their own. Right after we come back from this commercial break.
After we get Jen.
After we get Jen to teach us all the things about all the stuffs. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood Action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice start. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501.
All right, everybody, we're back, and we thought we were going to get you in at the very beginning of the Mike Carter, Aaron Ham showdown, that is, but they had other plans, and Mr. Carter decided to throw his absolute backside off in leg one, so we're actually coming in leg two. And Mike is out in front yet again, but misses the single close as we start talking about it.
And for the record, I am not happy because I was using that time to go grab a snack, and I saw some chips, and I was going to get some dip, and then I saw the package of Nathan's hot dogs that I bought at Costco the other day, so I decided to throw those in the air fryer, and they're cooking right now, so I didn't get the snack, so I'm a little upset.
So then the question really is, Senior Porky, is a hot dog a sandwich?
God. All right, back to the game. Mike, who shot that 7 mark? Aaron with a big 7 mark.
Here's my hot dogs on our sandwiches, and let me tell you, my roommate has a dog. His name's Goose, and that dog, his favorite food is sandwiches. Like it doesn't matter if it's PB&J, salami and rye. It doesn't matter, whatever it is. If you have bread and something in between said bread, he will follow you around and beg for a bite of sandwich. Not as much for other food, specifically just sandwiches. But he also does that same behavior with hot dogs, but he doesn't do it with tacos.
I'd get rid of that dog because tacos are phenomenal.
But they're not sandwiches.
That is true. What if it's a soft taco? No, that makes it a wrap. Yeah, I don't know.
But not if it doesn't wrap all the way around.
No. I've seen
a flour tortilla taco a sandwich? Uh-oh. Might have opened up a conundrum here.
Yeah, and we're talking about food, and I don't have any food right now. So just like they were saying in the chat, or Chris was the one that got hungry.
Right? Now you're hungry?
But are tacos a sandwich? Tacos are not a sandwich. Tacos are tacos.
Tacos are meat and carrying vessels of deliciousness. And Mark Bond, the only man who prompts himself to talk about himself more than Mike Maloney does, because he threw a 6-8-2 to go up 3-0.
Nice.
Well, nicely done, Bond. It sounded like you finally got your act together. It's good to see, bud.
Yeah, definitely. How did you do in cricket, though?
All right, Mike Carter takes 18s, is trailing, opts to close the 20 to push Aaron off of the 20s because Aaron was running carte blanche. But
yeah, Aaron with the smart shot, taking that 17.
I like 100%. I like that more than I like chasing the 18 for a close. But Mr. Carter said, "I take that, honky cat."
Yep.
Honky tonk.
Didn't matter what he hit. But Aaron shooting impressive all day, looking at the chart and everything, and how he came in with his average. He's shooting way above average right now.
He sure is. Goodness.
Yeah, that's why you carry a fourth dart. Don't have to bend over and pick that one up.
So is that why you carry a fourth dart? So you don't have to bend over and pick up the dart if you drop one?
Yes, that is exactly why I always carried a fourth dart. I remember so when I first started shooting, I was, in the Marines back in 1993, and we used to drink and shoot darts, and I'd get a little too drunk and drop a dart, so I started holding 4 in my hand, and I didn't have to bend over and pick it up.
So I have a friend of mine local. He actually carries 4 darts too, but for him, he talks about when he throws a dart and follows through, he naturally wants to fall across his body to start the process of reaching for the next dart. And he says having that fourth dart in his hand feels like it makes him keep his toss the same, even on the last dart.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I mean, there's a lot of different reasons now that you can apply to holding a fourth dart. Some people like to drop their left hand and, on their third dart, which could kind of throw off their balance depending on how they shoot or what their form is. But also, what if something happens? A lot of these tournaments now, you're seeing more and more timers going off, and you might have 20 seconds, 45 seconds or whatever. And you break a shaft, you break a tip, you don't have time to change it in between shooting. You just grab that extra dart and go with it.
That's fair. As Mike Carter wins the leg, he is now up 3-0 in this race to 4.
He is sitting pretty.
Yeah, Aaron is going to have to get on that pony and ride, and going 2 mark up top to start the leg does not bode well with the way Mike has been throwing. And he's going to make it hurt. Looking down. Ooh, trips to 7. So like we said, these boys are playing the king seat match bracket 2. Kenny is
another drop dart.
Surely it's not still going waiting. Kenny Doyle got Sugar Shane after Shane took out Jake Howell, but Kenny succeeded against Sugar Shane and is now playing Jody Homan. Gotcha.
I think Kenny's going to come back. I think he's going to go on a warpath today. Oh, speaking of warpath, that's another birthday today. Is Mike LeQuire from here in Wisconsin. He puts together a lot of good events in the Janesville area. He's the one that brought all the Scott Kirshner worked together and brought over the PDC players with Danny Bagish. First year was Damon Hedda and Devin Peterson. And then over the summer, I didn't make the one in the winter. I think that one was Stephen Bunting, and I can't remember who else came over with Danny that time, but that was the one that I missed. And then, just recently it was Ricky Evans and Alan Suits.
2 cool guys, Rapid Ricky and Suits.
Yep. Suits was a blast. He was a blast.
I have no doubt.
He's a short little guy.
Yeah, we can't all be tall.
No. He's an awesome guy, though. Carter with 2 houses. Is he kind of deciding which way to go, or is he just letting Alyssa throw her darts first?
He's talking her through it.
Hey, no coaching.
Better watch his timer.
Yep.
There he goes.
Now he sees it.
Oh, of course he can.
Oh,
yeah. No big deal.
Let me go hit this trip 17. Let's reset the timer real quick. Let me hit another one. Let me close out the 19.
You gotta be kidding me. Hey, Nick, I'm gonna need you to roll that back and clip that and
Right?
just hashtag casual as it gets or something like that.
I know,
Cool, calm, and
Mike.
collected. Man. All right. Here comes the opportunity. Interesting. Ops up to go down. I like it. Yeah, Rick Bobo saying it well. Carter is on fire. He is in fuego. He is feeling himself. All right. 15's the Bulls. He'll go. One dart left for Bull, or will he point up 50?
That's. Oh, he did go points.
Adds 2 Bulls. So now he's up. He's up 7-3. And it looks like Aaron Ham might be sending up the flare or the white flag.
I think so. Well, we've seen crazier. Never mind.
Yeah, not with dart number 1 on the dome.
Yeah, not at all.
So Mike Carter with the casual 6.
Yep.
Takes down Mr. Aaron Ham for the king seat. And it looks like we're getting John Hussman and Aaron. Holy cow. Roman Flanger? What bracket is this? I'm getting this. 2 loss bracket 3. Hooked on phonics work for me.
I'm going to try it too. Let me see.
Rommelfanger.
Yeah, Rommelfanger.
Yeah, Rommelfanger. There you go.
Yeah, I think that's close enough.
JC Martinez giving Porky the shout out in the chat.
What's up, JC?
The Arizona killer himself.
Yes, sir.
La Máquina.
La Máquina. One of my favorite groups, too, if you've never heard them. JC's my doubles partner for the KDC tournament out here in Kenosha. That's one that the Booyah's putting together or helps out with, and they're doing that the Booyah Cup Invitational, where they have the 8 players, so that's going to be a pretty fun one.
Danny Baggish chiming into the chat. Got a notification saying Ram is ready for the match on Monday. He said that the first 2 times, but the third time might be the charm. Oh, Danny Baggish and his well-timed inputs. Got to love it. Why do I want to look at Aaron Rommelfanger like in his name, or Rommelfanger like in his name, and be like, it's like what was that Rookie of the Year where the kid breaks his arm and he's playing for the Cubs? Roland Gardner, Ramblestrommer.
You know,
the manager doesn't know his name, so he just shouts out along our name to yell for him.
I've never seen that movie.
Oh, please grab your daughter when you're done with this. Get the daughter Disney Plus. It's right there.
It's not just me for once.
We got Disney.
Yeah. Tommy Blanco, Rudder Mucker. I got the people in the chat going. Let's go, guys. Yeah. So he's got a long, complicated R last name, and the manager can never remember his name. And so he just yells like he Roland Gardner, Rubber Mucker, Rubber Ducky. He goes on and on. It's fantastic.
You know, it's kind of like this Mickey Mousey we have here in Wisconsin. Oh yeah, which he will be playing the qualifier next week.
Oh,
So
man.
when did that movie actually come out?
Oh, man. 1993.
Ah, yeah, I could tell you exactly where I was.
It
I was
has a
overseas.
it
I was,
has a non drug induced comatose Nick Nolte in it.
oh, nice, which is very rare. Yeah, 93, I was living in Japan, so that's probably why I didn't see it.
Kind of jealous of that.
Yeah.
Or not Nick Nolte, Gary Busey. Sorry, Gary Busey.
You're UC.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic.
John
Memories.
is, no doubt. John is one of those old school players who's been around for a long time.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I said it. I'm always going to cheer for the old guys.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Nope. Not at all.
It's just like when I looked Will Stewart dead in the eyes and said, "I'm always going to cheer for Nick when you two play." So,
Well, you must have been
Alright.
sitting down and if you looked them in the eyes.
All right, John gets it done. On a 5-4.
Score
Making it
one
old
for the old
school.
guy. Yes, sir.
All right.
Yep. Paul, I am one of those old guys also.
So I do believe that clears that action. So the winner of Husband and Rommelfanger moves on to play Mike Molnar. The winner of that gets Mr. Belt Buckle himself, Brandon Neal.
Uh-oh.
And I do believe that is what they're working on doing right now as he's updating. So with superior production comes better results. And that is Mr. Nick DeShera, the birthday boy.
No, he was eating some birthday cake. That's a clue.
Actually, I got a key lime pie this year.
Ooh,
Did you?
That sounds delicious.
Very Florida of me, actually.
Like?
Very
Yeah,
Florida
you know
of
what's
you.
better?
What?
Costco has a key lime cheesecake.
What?
Yep.
Yes,
all right, this will conclude our broadcast for today, guys. I have somewhere to be.
I told you, just leave me in charge. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Crumble. Oh, he got the hot dogs out.
Got Nathan's in the house.
Oh, hashtag RIP Joey for getting banned for having vegan hot dog sponsorship.
Just a little snack. Just a little snack. My lovely daughter Zyla brought them down to me. Took them out of the air fryer. And
So
for the
action.
record, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I was trying to read names. Christina and Jackie.
I'm so jealous of Christina. You want to know why?
Tell me.
There's probably a Whataburger 5 minutes from her right now.
I'd be a little happier if you told me it was a Shake Shack.
There's a Shake Shack 5 minutes from me.
Jealous.
She is putting in some work here. see. I'm just looking up the names.
Alexandria Parkins says Dr. Pepper shakes from Whataburger are the best. That sounds revolting. That sounds terrible. I'm sorry.
I'm in. I would crush one of those.
Only doctor I've ever been interested in is Doogie Howser, so it's for me, Dr. Pepper is a no.
Wow. Yeah, I think
by all means, have at it.
I think you should really put a more extensive screening on who you get on this commentary from now on.
I keep telling him I'm not worth it, but he doesn't listen to me. I told him, I said, Nick, listen, there's finding somebody to find somebody, and then there's scraping the bottom of the barrel. And, I like my back scratched as much as the next guy, but you don't have to scrape the bottom of the barrel for me. I'm okay.
Oh, I don't think he scraped the bottom of the barrel. I think he picked up the barrel and dug a hole and then found you.
Fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I like all 100%. Barrels, bottom, top, middle, underneath, overhead.
Everywhere, right?
Donkey Kong. Got it. Oh, man. Oh.
I love you, Ryan. I love you.
Oh, I love you too, Porky. You know it, and I know it. There ain't no doubt in the middle here. We get to have our chit chats in Vegas every year.
Yes, sir. Got to.
So Christina taking down that leg over Jackie.
And it is important to note, so the ladies have a slightly different format. This is one of the only events where that is the case, by the way, for PPD in general. Normally it is a very much an identical format across the board for ladies and men alike. But for qualifying and for the sake of time purposes, it is a Cricket 0101 format for them, if I'm not mistaken.
Definitely a little different and going to make a big difference on the time.
It would also be the perfect opportunity to prove Nick wrong on a regular basis, playing full bowl 501 and not going first and still winning the leg, but that's okay. Neither here nor there. So by his logic, Christina does not stand a chance to win this leg. That's okay.
Oh, by Austin's logic?
By Nick's logic. He says if you start 01, full bull 01, you should win the leg.
I thought it was because Austin said that Christina is using the Austin Braswell super darts.
Oh. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, what you can't see happening off screen is Kenny Doyle is absolutely taking out his Christmas begrudgings on Aaron Ham after being put in the losers bracket by Mike Carter, and then Aaron Ham joining him. Aaron Ham is unfortunately on the receiving end of the Kenny Doyle special, and that is a firm butt whooping.
Oh yeah.
So, is not looking pretty on that side of the board as we keep it here with this ladies action.
Kenny's not allowing any Grinches for the rest of the day.
No, Mr. Carter was the one that got away today, and Kenny is going to make sure that he does everything in his power to come back and tell him exactly how he feels about it. Meanwhile, Jackie looking at 58. Only one dart left, so she's setting up. Leaves 46. Christina back on 291. Can she find a way to salvage it from 42?
this is the problem going from 501 the cricket. I was about to say, oh, Christina with a good point lead, and I would have been wrong.
Austin says Kenny just told me that Mike Carter gets no presents this year. 100%.
Nope.
Ooh, Jackie leaving 14. Christina's still technically in this leg. If she finds a big round here.
Yep, she's in it until Jackie takes it out.
And look at her support system there, right? Look at all those people actually just watching her play there. Those other people playing at Bill's Pub deciding to take a moment to support. Love it indeed.
That's always the best. You got good supporters behind you cheering you on. It's motivating, definitely. So where is Bill's Pub? Is that where she's playing out of?
United States.
Mm-hmm. In the United States.
Yeah, that narrows it down.
The dynamite drop in there, Nick Teixeira. Jackie with a 5.
Missouri, by the way.
It's in Missouri.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It's in Missouri.
Misery.
Actually enjoyed. I lived in Missouri for about 2 years and actually rather enjoyed it.
Well, if you enjoyed it, it definitely wasn't East St. Louis.
No, it was not East St. Louis. It was Kansas City side, Overland Park.
Oh, Kansas City side.
Little did I know at the time, because I wasn't a dart player at that time in my life, that I was that close to all the PPD and TOC action. I just didn't know it.
And, well, how long ago was that?
Oh, shoot. I'm going to call it a decade ago.
Oh, okay, then never mind. I was going to say, and you're also close to Whataburger, but the first one went up about 5 years ago in the Kansas City area, so you were.
Yeah, my experiences with Whataburger are all in Texas.
Yeah, and those are hit or miss.
I've enjoyed them. I enjoy Whataburger all around. I just think that they do. I am a firm believer that they do a little bit better by their chicken than they do their burger, but I don't dislike the burger.
I do want to jump in here real quick, guys. We are still covering that Jackie Christina matchup, but they have not started their diddle yet. I think one of them had to take a quick moment, so that is why we cut over to this. Don't worry, we are covering those ladies in full. Don't get me wrong.
Good. I thought it was over and then something happened.
Yeah, Nick, we are not going to let you use your powers that be to yank us away from the women's coverage. We wouldn't let you do that. Even if it is your birthday.
Oh, there it goes.
Plus, it is intriguing to get a peek into what is Kenny Doyle as he continues to just barrage Aaron Ham. And
so right now the girls... Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, there's this is the diddle here, so Christina could just go left side and she hits the double 20. So she's got the diddle, and the tiebreaker is 501, you said, Nick?
Yep, they'll go 0-1-0-1. So Christina will kick it off, and by Nick's logic, there is no way in the world that she can lose. Nick, if you didn't know how much I enjoyed you as a human being, you might now.
Sorry, is someone talking? I muted one of the commentators.
Yeah. Hey, it's okay. Yeah. Remember the time I muted myself for like 2 minutes talking to nobody?
I do remember that. You looked very frustrated in the background.
my headset cut off. That's what it was. So I couldn't hear you. But yeah, it was perfect. Jackie opens up with a low.
Nick's theory is going to be tested. Well, it's already failed before, so.
It's also not a theory. It is literally math. It is a law.
in probability, right?
And off-screen, Denny Coyle dispatches Aaron Ham on a casual 6 in the last leg. So Aaron will move to the 2-loss bracket. And Kenny continues his trek on. Actually, now Kenny will wait for the 2-loss bracket to play out to get to him. So he's going to have a sit for a minute. There's Sugar Shane and Lee Jones and a few others are going to settle their differences before that pops back around.
That's going to be tough in that 1-loss bracket. Sugar and Lee Jones. That's
Lee
rough.
Jones and Sugar playing each other right now. That's a barn burner. Lee is tough. Sugar is talented and Lee is tough. The bullet.
Yep. You got the old veteran and the young talent.
I love me some Lee Jones. I'm a little biased. He is Indianapolis, so he is just about 50 minutes away from me, and I get to see him every so often. Him and his fantastic wife, Ashley.
Yep.
They're good people.
Definitely.
All righty. Jackie in the number 2 spot, out in front by a little bit here in this last leg decider. Christina unfortunately finding a couple of single-digit numbers there circling the bowl. So Jackie with the opportunity to be the first one to out country with a couple of solid darts. This brought to you by our newest sponsor over at Nathan's Hot Dogs. And the big bull on the last start does leave her just outside at 173. But she's now up, was up 100. Now it's only 50. Here comes Christina. Making it a ball game. Knocks it down to about a 20-point game.
Still anyone's game here.
Absolutely, right here. It's going to be it's really just going to be that's a huge start. Set yourself up. Whatever makes you comfortable. Woo! Just outside the bowl to leave 97.
But she has first shot at the out. That matters.
That's a huge low ton for Christina. And personally, if I'm out of the two of them and I can pick one out to have or the other, I'd rather have the 86 than the 97 every time. Except she drills the trip 19.
Oh, come on. Get in there. Oh,
ladies and gentlemen, Jackie hits the double 20, and the streak continues. Wow.
Yep. Screw you, Nick.
Take that, birthday boy.
Hey, we're gonna put that theory in the same boat as the Maloney double.
We're gonna put that on Wikipedia and let anybody edit it because it's wrong. Oh, wow. My stars.
Jackie with the huge double. Wow.
Man, oh man.
Telling you, it's good stuff today. All around.
Timing.
Men's win. Any
you
of
said,
it.
Timing.
Mm-hmm.
But Paul Rogers saying poor Nick doesn't even get respect on his birthday. I think he needs to find better commentators. He tried. We were all that were left, apparently.
No, that's his birthday present. We're giving him 50% more respect than we do have for him any other day.
the group. Taking on Mr. Mitchell.
I always forget to check the chat and see what I all miss.
6. Oh, we got Kessler and Bradley Bryce playing it out in the King seat and number 6. So, Nick, can you tell me how these brackets were put together? Was it just bundled up when people signed up, or?
Yeah, so it's pretty straightforward for the PPD qualifiers. There's no leveling, there's no seeding, there's nothing of that sort. It's basically they have a sign up date and where the earliest date possible that the signs can close, and they try to fill as many brackets absolutely full 32 players as possible. And they don't do any partial run brackets for the qualifiers. So if you signed up at the very end, you wait till the last second and it doesn't fill, then your entry gets pushed into the next round of qualifiers there, and you get the option of choosing from the remaining dates. So that's all it is, and then it's randomized from all the entries on who's in which bracket. It is basically an open event, and you have to remember for the finale vouchers on the men's side of thing, you have to be a 2-5 and a 25 to earn a voucher to play in this event. So there is a average floor. I think the women's is a 2-0 to 20, but don't quote me on that. I actually don't know, unfortunately, off the top of my head.
That's fine.
Yeah, I don't either.
So this is the 11th the match we're currently watching. Fred Mitchell and Jamie the Guru. I am Groot. Is the 11th through 12th place match on the losers, the one loss side for bracket number 6. Same bracket. I was
Jamie
just.
DeGroot. He's a Wisconsin boy. We call him Tiny. And he's kind of an old school shooter too. He's been shooting quite a while. Did we lose Ryan?
I think we yeah, looks like he's adjusting something real quick in the background. It does look like our next matchup on the stream, as this one is about to conclude one way or the other, will probably be John Hussman versus Brandon Neal coming up after this is what's looking like it's going to be at the moment.
That's going to be a good one too. Young talent against the old veteran again.
So it does look like we do have a small break because John Hussman just finished his match against Mike Molners to get into that next round. So while we wait on John to get his board set up there to play Brandon Neal, we'll probably take a moment here to hear from Jen Mound. So once again, tell us what we need to be getting from A2ZDarts.com. Of course, thank you as always for sponsoring PPD events, and Jen blessing us for your presence. Anything you boys want to say before we cut to the ads here?
Show us some Jen.
Let's do it.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood Action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501. The Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 darts range by 180. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations. We rate the front half of the Ocelot 2s a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity, and the rear half a 4 out of 5 due to the sharp cut. Well, how about that? We could have never predicted it, but we actually found our way to a 99 checkout. Throwing 22-gram Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 barrels by 180. His favorite checkout is 76, but he specifically requested treble 12 for tops, and if you hit a single 12, double 16, double 16. Mic drop, cool walk away.
All right, we're diving back in. Bringing you some lady action. We got Jackie Beers and Janelle Gilmore. In there, they are on the loser side action. This is a race to 2. For the ladies, it will be a Cricket 0101 format. Nick went to go tinkle. It's me and your guy Porky here hanging out, watching this beautiful day unfold.
Always a beautiful day when it's darts.
100%, sir. 100%. And right now, Janelle is in control of this cricket leg. It is hers to lose at this point. Does not look like she's going to be worried about doing that.
Not at all.
Just a dot underneath. Had one in the middle, one up high, and one down low.
But she's sitting pretty right now in this game.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Jackie needing a number of bulls to even get herself back into the equation. And Janelle still owns 3 wedges to boot from there. All right, Janelle, one time for the leg.
Taking a step back and regrouping. And outside.
Mark Bond in the chat saying Steve Hilger is as boring as Ray Rivera. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let me know how that works out for you.
What did he say? Let's see. What does it say?
Jackie's starting to make her case here.
I agree with
the bowl. Leg 1 belongs to her. Jackie will get the start in the 0-1 leg.
I mean, no, I'm not even going to repeat what Nick says. 501 can be anyone's game, whether you go first or second.
Jackie with a nice start.
It's a decent start, absolutely, especially after her last match. She was shooting up some tons, keeping a pretty good lead on Christina before in their previous match. One more bull would help her out. She's staying consistent. I mean, she's in that 80 range and points every round. That's gonna, in the women's here, that's definitely gonna keep her ahead of her opponent. Big hat trick by Janelle. Completely trashes what I was just saying.
Yeah, that gives her the slight advantage in this leg, and Jackie, without something here, big bowl to salvage the round, but only a 41-point lead.
Yeah, if Janelle can stay consistent and at least get 1 or 2 bowls around there, she's going to be, look at it, another ton. Big, big shot.
Jackie needs, she needs a ton minimum. Well, 90 works with open out, but she needs.
Go upstairs.
Leaves herself sitting outside of it. Janelle was in the middle of it with a bull right out the gate.
It's looking good. That's main goal right there. Be the first one to get down to an out.
So you going bull 5 bull here there on that Porky on that 105?
Yeah, absolutely. Open in, open out. You definitely have to. But hey, if Jackie hits this, yeah, well, it's a good setup. Good setup. Puts the pressure on Janelle.
$5 or $15. Oh no! Oh no! You go 319 wire.
Oh, yeah.
That hurts. That's a freebie for Jackie.
Oh, she 13. Just set it up.
20 or 13 or I'd throw a trip 13.
Yeah, I'd go 19 on that. I like the trip 18. At least it gives you 3 singles or that triple. You can keep it in that.
Let's try it again.
Janelle, 5. Oh, right there with the 12.
All right. 3 for bowl or 13 for tops.
Yep. Everybody on their feet behind her. Oh.
She just about tripped that 17.
Oh, look at the crowd back there.
They're in it with her. Now, here's the deal. It doesn't have to be double 19. It can be 2 fat 19.
Correct. Two fatties, 2 fat singles. Call it a day.
Does not have to be a double.
Oh,
does not have to be a double. It.
Oh.
My soul hurts.
That does. That's rough.
2 fat 19s, not give away to a single 14, and she cashes in. So Nick gets one on the board.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Although I don't know if that one was won so much as given.
Going to the tiebreaker.
So we'll diddle it up.
$41.
I would go left side.
Unless you hit 3 11s.
That's true. But she hit 3 20s. So she will go first. Janelle goes first over Jackie. It will be 0-1. So another 5-0-1 open in, open out, full bowl leg coming your way. It is a last leg decider.
Never mind the man behind the curtain. Still hungry.
Fair enough.
Does that match on the other board? Is that going to be Edwards against Cook? That's going to be a good one. I can't tell you how many times I hear in Milwaukee, hey, Porky, I was playing the G3 online, and this old guy with overalls whooped the heck out of me. Well, in other words. And I say, oh, so you met Pat Cook, huh? They say, what? He looks old. I say, yeah, he is old. He wears those overalls. Yep. And he will whoop you almost every time you play him, man. He is old school, just awesome shot. Always has been ever since I've known him.
Looks like Kenny Doyle's northern brother.
Oh, yeah. They go back as far as way back in the day, too. So
Jackie teeing off a hat trick to get it started.
Making a statement. Like, you thought Janelle's ton was a good start, and Jackie comes back with that hat. And Janelle is just staying consistent, hitting 1 or 2 bulls every round, and this is going to be a good tiebreaker here.
One of my favorites, and Meredith McGee Hale in the chat saying, hola.
Hey,
hello. Hello. David Straub asking if that is the Porky on the mic. The answer is yes.
Yes, it is. Yes, sir, it is. Jeremy, don't you ever call me a gentleman.
119 for Janelle.
So is that Eric responding to or commenting about Pat Cook? He'll fart you right out the door, huh?
I mean, it happens. Jackie with her second hat trick of the leg.
That is
What's going to be 129? But here comes Janelle with a
hat trick in a row. Look at that. Just when we were about to say, see, Nick, you're absolutely wrong. Well, once you thought you were wrong, but you were mistaken, right?
There's one time I thought I was wrong, but I was just confused.
Yep.
3 for bull or 13 for top. Whoopsie.
That's all right.
Saving grace into the 14. Oh, no.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Nick. 9 for bull.
Oh.
Double 17.
Still there.
Oh, the 2.
There it is, Janelle. Oh,
what a barn burner.
Suspenseful. I love it. Mr. Edwards and Pat Cook. Good old Johnny.
Do want to say mentionable here is that Pat Cook is actually playing at the stadium, which is one of our other streaming locations. But Brad Bryce is currently grinding it out on that board as well. Currently playing in the finals of the one loss side of the bracket. So that is why he is not on the stream board there. But do want to give a shout out to the stadium. And we are looking at Q and Feather again here for John Edwards.
As always. As always.
Mandy Young saying happy birthday, Nick. Saying hello from Arizona.
Yeah, I do appreciate every one of you guys for the birthday wishes. It is super sweet to hear. And so I just know, although we haven't responded to every single comment, I do want you to know I have read every single comment. It means a lot to me.
Now we know you're lying because you can't read.
That is true. I have gone on the record saying I don't know how to read several times, and I don't watch movies.
Yeah.
Many times.
So if you are going to wish Nick a happy birthday, make sure you post a balloon or a cake so he can see the picture and know what it's about, what the words mean.
Or a video.
Yeah, candle, whatever you want to do.
Just don't send me a bunch of pictures of cake, guys. I'm already hungry. We've been talking about food all stream. That's actually would be really mean if you guys did that.
I will now implore all of our listeners to please send Nick DeShera a picture of a cake. Google any image of cake and send it to him. Brawal Sablan Shurkamindal. Good morning from Saipan. Nice. Matt Graff saying thanks for streaming, fellas. Matt Graff, thanks for throwing on the stream, buddy. One day we will talk about your flick of the wrist.
Saipan,
my German translator there for NDA. Christopher's in the chat too.
Lindell?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We'll say Saipan. That's a small island off the side of Guam over there. I have a lot of friends that are from there as well, and they I don't know the proper name of the meal, but they made me peanut butter oxtail once, and it was one of the best things I think I've ever eaten in my entire life, and that's the majority of my Saipan knowledge.
That sounds delicious.
Yeah, that does sound real good.
Ryan Keith, he's doing just fine, buddy. Don't let him rattle that soup can in front of you.
I definitely could use a raise though, for real. PPD, please. Hello.
Did you just say soup? There's a good battle going on here. I think it's going to start to pick up pretty soon. Huh? There we go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, somebody's going to make that move and find that gear. And it is Pat Cook.
Look at that. Woo. Hey, my predictions are doing pretty good today so far.
You were pretty solid on the predictions there, Orky.
Yeah. I predict I'm going to eat another plate full of hot dogs after I finish the second plate of hot dogs that
we never doubted you for a minute, buddy. Paul Rogers, you should send him insomnia cookies.
Oh, those are good.
My dad on the phone yesterday was like, you should put your information out there and let people send you food or something during your stream tomorrow. And I was like, that sounds like a good idea, until you realize I'm just giving a bunch of people my address. So I will,
right.
So
that's why you give them your DoorDash info, not the address, and then they can send you DoorDash gift cards. And then you can order the food.
There you go. That's an idea.
Christopher saying, I try to take care of Nick in Vegas too. I had a feeling that he was pretty sad when I was asking for Will. That is so funny.
Dang.
Oh, that's so funny. And so true. I was very sad about that. That's okay. Everyone has a favorite, and that's okay.
Oh, Matt Graff not doubting your flick of the wrist at all, buddy. It was just unique to watch from my first-hand perspective today. You threw really well.
Matt Graff is so used now to anytime someone watches him for the first time, everybody rightfully so comments on the flick of the wrist from him. I think he's gotten that comment so many times. I love it. I love it. I know he loves it too. And it is interesting, like to give credit, like Ryan, you absolutely have every right to talk about it, for the record. I just think it's so funny how consistent that Matt Giraffe has to deal with that.
Yep, absolutely. Like I said, he's always just a tough match facing against him anytime you face against him. Flick of the wrist or not.
Oh, no, Mandy Young. People showing up Nick's house would be so funny.
We could always sign him up for stuff.
I'm gonna
some
send him up.
surprise
I'm
mail.
gonna set him up for a cat magazine or something like that.
Oh, he likes cats. His cat is
Cat Monthly.
Yeah, his cat's made the stream a couple of times.
That is true.
X-rated.
that is definitely true. I do see Mandy saying like, that's why I said a PO box having people show up not be great, and a few other comments. If you guys do want to support, instead of sending me anything, I am putting a link in chat here to a charity that you can donate to that I support. I would rather you guys do that there, and of course your wishes are more than enough for me, except for you two, Porky and Ryan. You guys can just give me money.
Yeah. And I'm going to send you a link to my favorite charity. It's called Whataburger. My Whataburger fun.
Oh, man.
Pat Cook looking to seal it up here. Grab that extra point. Did that 15 get him an extra ball?
Christopher Lindell has support Nick right after Will.
You know what, though? Nothing will be as funny as the Waffle House incident in Kansas City. Remember that?
I actually wasn't there, but I have heard this story so many times. I feels like I was. That is one of the best stories ever, for the record.
It was funny. I should tell the story, huh?
Yeah, I would love that. I wasn't actually there. I've only ever heard it.
Yeah, so we go out to breakfast after one of the nights there. It's myself and Garrett, Danny, Will, Jen, and Sean. And obviously there's a couple other dart shooters in there, and they recognize Danny and Will, and they say, hi, Danny, and hey, Will, I'm so-and-so, nice to meet you. Oh, my God, it's Jen Mounds, and completely ignore Sean. Like, nobody knew who Sean was, and they even talked about is that other guy going to be here? The Boom Goes the Dynamite guy? And Sean's sitting right there, and they all played it off, though. They played it off. They were like, yeah, he might be coming this weekend. And yeah, after that, we all ate. And then those people are leaving, and they're like, hey, nice to meet all of you, and blah, blah, blah. And bye, Jen. Bye, Will. Bye, Danny. And that was it. And they walked out. And Sean was just sitting there like, what just happened? Like, it was pretty funny. I felt bad for him. So Garrett and I did not say goodbye to him when we walked out to our cars. But we said bye to everybody else. He's like, oh yeah, probably confused them a little bit, but we all love Sean.
Ryan Keys saying the only support Nick needs is an underwire. Got it. Christopher Lindell saying Jen before Will. But she's more beautiful than us. She 100% is. Not even a scrape of doubt in that thought process. So Mr. Edwards.
That was a pretty good comeback. See what Pat can do with this. He has a little bit of a break there from John. And he is going to capitalize. At least on the first start.
I do want to take a moment to note here, Chris Watson, Steve Diker playing on in the background here for us as we're taking a look. And that is the finals of the one-loss brackets. Steve Diker, Chris Watson. I want to mention it because Steve was in the ER the other night. He was having some pains and stuff, and he's currently getting that looked at and everything else, and is still in a lot of pain. In fact, we were talking yesterday, but the doctor did clear him to play and just advised that they for no alcohol consumption for him. So he was like really worried about his form today and what that could spell for it. And the fact is that he's now in a match where he's already guaranteed that top 4 finish, which also guarantees him to be a spot in the elite finale despite the circumstances. So, big shout out to Scuba Steve Zeicher there.
Yeah, no doubt. That definitely shows the character that he has, and just heart. I mean, he's been around a while, so he's very experienced, very good guy, awesome guy. But yeah, at least he's doing okay and healthy enough to play today, so that's a good thing. I'm gonna have to call and check up on him later, make sure everything's going good.
John Edwards trying to do a little bit of fighting from behind here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, because Steve plays out of the place I always giggle. It reminds me of the old Taco Bell cantinas. Because the archway windows.
Oh, yeah. And actually, Steve is a teammate of Matt Graff. Every time we play that team at Whammo State, or Wisconsin State, I should say. And that is a tough team. John Pilgrim, Matt Graff, Steve Diker, and Bob Anderson.
It sounds like a tough team.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, with 3 misses on that bull. It's going to be interesting to see what John does if he hits a double or a single bull the first start. I'd go up to the 20 and close and go for that trip 19. It was the right shot to do. Pat not taking any chances. I wouldn't either.
No, 100%. Guarantee the W.
That Maloney double. But it worked for him. I was just about to say Pat's struggling on the bull, and then he nails a double.
Still has a bit of the itis, though, and only gets the double.
Yeah. Possible. Not possible.
Ooh. John's dart kind of kicks interestingly when it hits the board. It's kind of whipping around on that tip a little bit.
Yeah. It's almost like the tip is flimsy or something. Maybe he just doesn't want to change it, and he just keeps straightening it until the plastic's just weak. I could do a shameless plug right now with tips, but I won't.
I mean, by all means, go right ahead, because if you say it, I think you're going to say I agree with you 100%. So.
Oh, there you go. Oh, so yeah, absolutely.
John Edwards on the diddle, looking 19s, wants the 171.
Oh.
Gets 133. Oh, Mark Bond talking in third person, assuring us that those are the Q-Soul tips. And they're supposed to be long and rubber band-like, and very much like the last check he wrote me. It bounced.
Yeah. Good old Mark.
Oh, just kidding, Mark. I enjoy giving you a hard time.
So John's going to start this off. This is going to be a tough one for Pat.
501, open in, open out. John Edwards is kicking it off. Can Pat win it from the 2 spot? Nick says no. He says math says no. But will it be so? Stay tuned to find out.
He's definitely going to have to find the bulls in this game better than he did in cricket.
Amen to that.
So far, so good.
And it's one of those interesting mindsets because I have talk all the time with people. It's like when we play cricket, we find trips, but we can't find bowls.
Yeah. Yep.
And then we play 0-1 and we can find bowls, but we can't necessarily find the trips that we need. So
I do want to let you guys know we have our first final queued up and ready to come up after this game finishes here. Mike Carter, Dynamite, going up against Lee Jones. Lee Jones does complete the double dip on Kenny Doyle in the 3rd place match to get to this point.
Lee took out Sugar and Kenny.
Yep.
And double dipped in Kenny, by the way. Not just took him out, he double dipped. That's hard to do.
Twice.
Lee Jones on a mission.
Yep. That's
Quote Blues Brothers on a mission from
Lee
God.
Jones. Right? Lee Jones is Lee Jones, man. You can't ever count him out.
Nope, not even a little. John Edwards is into out country with the 116 to leave 130. Pat trailing on the 241.
So, question for you, Ryan. You got 130. You hit the bull your first dart. What's your second dart?
If my opponent is not on an out, I really like trip 16 for double 16 on 80.
Okay.
I like it a lot. I hate double 15. So going
See,
bull. If I want to, I'm going to go bull, and then I'm going to shoot at the trip 10.
See, I go 20 because if you hit the triple, you got the single. If you hit the single, you got the triple.
That's fair. That's good too.
Especially at least in the open in, open out format. That's what I'm
and nothing wrong with that at all. I really do not like double 15. Even on open out, I know you can come back and hit a single.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, we drew the 19.
Oh. I was going to say, don't count Pat out either with that 164.
And he almost dubbed that.
Yes, he did. That was in that big single hole there. Wow, that was a close one.
So there's a great question here from David Barton here because he is tuning in from England. What's the difference between this game and normal 501? Is it the same difference? So normal 501, I presume you mean in traditional steel tip. So that's, of course, a split bowl, right? So in here, soft tip, it's going to be that fat bowl, which means that the 25 and 50 is all worth 50 points. So there is no 50, or everything is the 50 there in the center. And it's also an open out format. So you don't have to finish on a double. You can finish on a double, single, triple, or bowl there, which is important to note.
Yep. And also important to note is a lot of the higher levels in 501 will do double in, double out, split bullseye, or open in, double out, split bullseye. It's just for, I think for time purposes, the open in, open out, full bullseye goes a lot faster, especially when you get, 6 brackets with 32 people each, trying to play in a certain amount of time. So.
Fair point. Well played. Fair point.
Yep.
All right. I love me some Mike Carter, and I love me some Lee Jones. And we're about to see this one go down heavy and hard and real fast. And I can't lie, I'm going to be a little biased and pull for my boy Lee Jones, merely for the fact that I know him so very well and he is a local yokel. But like I said, I do love me some Mike Carter, so either and or for this, but it's going to be, I expect it to be a barn burner.
And I have no bias. I know them both equally as well. And, Lee Jones I've known for years from my traveling days and seeing him around tournaments and every time I would work in Indianapolis area. Mike and Alyssa sitting there sharing a kiss. I kind of take responsibility for that, setting those two up together. So it's kind of a funny story. Was yeah, that's absolutely true. So Mike Carter, I get a message from him. He goes, "Hey Porky, do you know this Alyssa chick, Alyssa Evans?" I said, "Yeah, very well. You know, she's one of my good friends here in Wisconsin." He goes, "Where the hell has she been all my life?" And a couple minutes later, here I am getting a text from Alyssa. "Hey Porky, do you know this Mike Carter guy? Is he cool?" I was like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna set these two up." You know, so they were asking about each other, and I just kind of told them. I said, "You know, Alyssa has a very, very close family out here in Wisconsin, and you all shoot darts. They're all great people, and I mean, I think you guys would make a great couple." He was like, "Oh, you know, but it's long distance, and you know, maybe she would move." I was like, "You know, it would take one hell of a guy to get her to move away from her family because they're that close." And look at this. Now they're both happy as heck. I almost slipped up and forget I was live on air. But I mean, that's yeah, that's how they met. I vouch for both of them, and I'm so happy for them. You know, Alyssa's the happiest I've ever seen her as far as like in a relationship and everything like that. And Mike's just great all around. You know, he used to live out here in Illinois before he moved out to Arizona. So yeah, a lot of weird stuff. Speaking of Mike's,
love is in the air whenever Porky is around.
Not always, not always. A lot of love, a lot of hate, the whole spectrum of emotions. That's awesome, though. This is going to be.
You can never hate you, Porky. Never, ever, ever.
Oh, never say never. Never say never.
I'll always say never. Oh, and there's Scarborough and that. Oh, that special jersey. Oh,
yep. What's the over/under on his shirt coming off on the stream?
Is he still in?
I don't know.
If he is still in and he is still pouring down liquid libations, the odds are high and increasing by the hour.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
All right, Mr. Cotter. So, really quick, Nick, I know Lee's obviously not on camera. Where's he playing out of today that has him not on camera?
Indiana.
Helpful.
In the U.S.
Oh, I'll just figure it out my dadgum self. Twisted Sisters or Smiley's. So this is okay. So here's the funniest thing about this. He's throwing for Pioneer Vending today. Twisted Sister is actually where Todd and Chad Hampton play out of their match, most of their matches. Todd's at Night Owls, which is Indianapolis, and Smiley's Pub is his alternative location. That is where I'm at. I'm Richmond adjacent in Centerville, and Smiley's is in Richmond, and that would have been an hour and change drive for Lee. So that's unique. But I'll take it. Because if I'd known he was at Smiley's, I'd have gone down there and be like, "What up?" Yes, Mike beat Aaron Ham. Yes. And then Kenny Doyle beat Aaron Ham. And they are off and running. And the Lee Jones intro is 2 trips to a close on a trip. And just like that, the high road belongs to Lee.
And, you know, I wonder if Mike sitting on the hill is going to play a factor in this.
Well, if you notice, although we know Mike is an experienced starter who's used to playing long days, he's in shape, he's fit, he looks good, we get it. But if you notice, he is doing a lot of stretching in the backdrop in between when they were getting started, rotating the shoulders like he was trying to break it loose, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So
And it looks like he's back to normal.
Tough bounce. Ooh. But this should be a barn burner. Lee will play him aggressively, so long as his darts are falling where he wants to see him fall. Did not expect him to go that thought process there. Lee is, in fact, playing at Twisted Sisters. You can tell just by the backdrop. Here comes Mr. Mike Carter. Woo!
Almost sealed that one up. I mean, the main thing with Lee is he can't let Mike get that momentum. That's perfect. Textbook darts right there. Mike looking to try to put in a 7. Oh, he goes for the close. That is very, very interesting. I mean, Lee is going to go 15s his first dart, I'm sure, right? Oh,
I would have expected him to, and now he's one high, one low, and then grabs it on the last. But now, Mike with an opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, that leaves a 7 mark for Mike to take the lead. Oh, actually, no, he needed more than that. Sorry.
No, you're right.
Yep.
Cody Granahan, what is up, my guy?
Lee with the double bowl to take the first leg. 5-1-7.
Lee Jones is one of the guys where I honestly will say it. If you push him to where it's 3 bowls to win it, might as well just kind of tag it in and say, let's go to the next leg, because Lee on bowls is bananas.
Yep.
I was like, Cody, according to our counter here, we've got almost 180 across all the platforms, my guy.
Oh, yeah.
And just like that, Ashley Crouch Jones, the lovely Mrs. Jones, to Mr. Lee Jones, saying, let's go. As Mr. Mike Carter lights the 19s on fire.
Lee finding the trip his last dart. I don't think that's enough to slow down Mike here. He's going to be very aggressive this round.
Yeah, the thing I would always say with playing Lee, if you're going to try to find an advantage with Lee, is you have to find ways to take darts out of his hand.
Yep, absolutely.
You have to. You're going to have to shorten the board up and take him away as fast as you possibly can, because if you let him, not that he usually takes long to quote unquote linger, but if you let him linger, he gonna run you over every time.
Absolutely.
And Mike playing the bowl on dart 3, last 2 rounds to start trimming it down. He is now a 7 mark away.
I do want to say, I just saw this storyline develop here from a little bit ago. Rick Hinsey, Tyler Hinsey played each other in the king seat of one of the qualifiers in bracket 5. A father-son king seat matchup. That is insane. That was a little bit ago now.
Yeah, and that won me $100. That's awesome. I picked Hinsey to win the hill.
There you go. Well, surprisingly, Tyler was the one that won that match as well.
Yeah, that's what got me the $100.
Tyler's no joke.
No, I know he's no joke, but that is Grasshopper beating the master there for sure.
Oh yeah, and and knowing Rick, he is so proud of that too.
That was a definite Anakin Obi-Wan moment there, and Obi-Wan had the high ground, but Anakin made it work.
Yep.
Got it. All right. Diddle them up, boys.
So Lee is in the one loss, right? He's in the two loss. Okay. So Mike just has to win this tiebreaker.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And the 170 goes a long way to guaranteeing him to start the leg.
Oh.
All right, Senior Carter.
And that his third dart, that's pretty risky, but I get it, because usually people are going to hit the 140. You hit that single bullet, you're at 145. That forces that second player going for the diddle to stay, either hit the bullseye to tie it and hope for a better second round on the diddle, or go for that 180.
Mike opting to take more real estate on dart 3, connects on the trip 18.
I like that shot.
Oh, I like it a lot. Oh no, Lee with a 2-mark round. Cody Granahan saying, speaking of father-son duos, his 12-year-old and himself just played our first tournament together and with a top 4 finish. That is
Awesome.
Fantastic. Enjoy those memories, my friend. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, speaking of that, that's what Zyla came down here for. She was asking if we were almost done so we could play darts. So she's waiting. It's a daddy-daughter night tonight, so
there you go.
She wants to play.
Mike opting into the 16s, does connect, comes back to the 17s to take it all the way away, but does not hit the single.
Oh.
Lee wanting on the board here. Finds 5, so that will give him a small lead, if not much in the way of real estate here. As Mike is just
running.
He's just throwing missiles right now. This is haymaker material.
19. Oh. I mean, not that it really mattered, but
it would have gotten rid of at least the one wedge, right?
Yeah. That would give them, at least only 4 numbers to close as opposed to 5. So watch this after Mike throws the winning dart. I know Alyssa's going to jump up and give him a hug. Watch the height difference in this. It's hilarious.
She's taller, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. Way taller. Oh, she didn't
Ladies
jump
and
up.
gentlemen, Mr. Mike Carter. Dynamite Mike. Taking down Mr. Lee Jones. Oh, she's keeping it on the stool.
Yeah, she has to sit down so they could look face to face.
We will kick over. Rick Hensley, John Edwards. Having it out.
So now both of these players have 1 loss, I'm assuming.
I am looking right now to try to figure that all the way out, but I'm looking for the bracket.
All right.
Mike
I think
Scarborough is out.
Okay.
That is correct. They are currently at the finals of the one-loss bracket there. So no matter what, both of these gentlemen are already guaranteed to be in that elite finale because, again, top 4 gets the guaranteed ticket there. And based off your performance today, there's 4 different brackets you can get put into for that finale. But the elite one is where the most money is. And importantly, not only for first place, but also for last place. And that sounds a little silly to say because no one aims for last place. But, I mean, you're talking a guaranteed couple $100 that will be waiting for you out there just for showing up.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's what I was explaining to a couple of the local guys here. They were like, "Oh, is it even worth getting a voucher and playing in the qualifier?" I said, "Absolutely. You know, if you take top 4, you're going to get. I think it's like 4th place is $100, so you get, you get that money plus." If you since you're going to make the elite finale, that's a guarantee. Even if you go 3 and out, you're guaranteed a couple $100. So it's definitely worth it. Absolutely.
On top of that, you can't really put a price value on this level of, I for lack of better terms, practice, right? Because your qualifier, it's you have little to lose. No matter what, you're already qualifying for something. It's just what you're qualifying for. But you're also getting a chance to play against the best competition. You're getting a chance to play Danny Baggish and Jules Van Dongen. You're getting a chance to play Brandon Neal or anybody else, right? I mean, that is the type of things. When I say all 3 of those names, I realize Brandon Neal is not. Sorry, Brandon. Anyways,
dang.
I stick by my statement. You do not get wiser with age. there's a old saying
like
that goes,
you don't need enemies.
I know, right? He's eating a foot cake for his birthday today. So that foot went in his mouth.
No matter what I say, no matter what I say, Stephanie Neal will defend me though, so it's okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then you're safe. You know, some of the wisest words are the ones not spoken, Nick.
Wasn't that Theodore Roosevelt that said that?
What's that?
Wasn't that Theodore Roosevelt that said that?
I don't know. I saw it on a T-shirt. Or maybe it was a bumper sticker or something like that.
Cody Shinaway says, Will enunciates the second L in his name a little too much. Alexandre Parkin says, I'll take Baggish as a partner for the elite.
You know why Will does that is that's just a Kansas thing.
Over there, when they use wash your sister sauce.
Wash your sister sauce.
Wash your sister sauce.
Rick Kinsey
where's sister sauce? He's going for the 9.
Yeah, this is incredible to go for the 180 there, going second. That's what you're supposed to do. He is teed up for it. Yeah. We cannot put enough emphasis that this is a big moment here.
Yeah, I mean, he can either go for the out or just set it up.
Oh, Moses. Honestly, I think he was doing better before we talked about it, guys. So sorry about that.
Well, I wasn't saying anything.
So we jinxed them. We do that in the league all the time in 501. If we start off with the hat, Garrett's preference is the 180. Mine is the 171 for the second round. Just for the fact that if I hit a single, then, a bunch of bullseyes later, I'm setting it up for 32. But look at that. There's the 171.
To leave 87, John Edwards with finding yet another. Where was Hensey going?
What was that? Oh, Rick.
So you go 51 for 36, 17 for 20 for. I don't know. Please don't go trip 19 for double 15. Makes my soul hurt. Oh,
he did. But that's
18 for Bull.
There it is. Woo. Now they do it again.
And we click over just in time to see Chris Watson going to town on Mr. Steve Diker. Dylan Messing saying exactly what we were all thinking. We're taking Rick 11 out of 10 times with 68 left on open out.
Right?
Chris Watson wins the leg. He's up 1-0.
This is to get into the finals against Matt Graff here. So with Steve Diker, I believe, sitting in position as well. Yeah, I just want to confirm that real quick. But I do believe, Chris Watson fighting along here. He has 2 losses. Diker only has 1. So Chris Watson not only has to win at least one more leg here, but then also to win the last leg shootout there for the 2-loss bracket. Steve Diker just needs to win this best of 3 here or that subsequent leg to get a chance to have an all-Wisconsin final.
Which isn't a bad thing. Not only Wisconsin final, but they are teammates.
I was going to ask you, I was thinking about Porky. I thought about it earlier. I was going to ask you, and I didn't. Who was the gentleman I made an NDA this year? The tall drink of water that was on your 4-man.
Oh, that was Mickey Mouski. That's Phil Glomsky. So
Yeah,
he's
that's right.
Yep. He's the one that I did my very first Adventures with Porky interview with, and that was completely unrehearsed and off the fly.
There you
and
go.
I think it turned out pretty good.
There you go.
So yeah, we have a new NDA team for this coming year too, and it's myself, Garrett, and Filthy, but we're also bringing Jeff Johnson, who was our 4th for Whammo, and we're going to try that team in Vegas.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, I love how organized you are, and you already have Vegas thought out, and that's months and months away. And people around my neck of the woods will be like, "Oh, the cutoff date's tomorrow for Vegas. Who's playing with who?"
Oh yeah. No, we got backups lined up just in case, and yeah, all that good stuff.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, last year we had Dan Burke as our 4th, and
Yep.
he said it was going to be pretty tough for him to swing it this next year. So we're like, you know what? Let's just see if Jeff wants to go and shoot with us there, since we all shoot state together. And him and Filthy always play Whammo doubles together, and Garrett and myself, of course. So chemistry's already there.
Chris Watson with a bit of a lead here. Not a lot of a lead, but a bit of a lead.
And plus he's up a game, so he can kind of play aggressive this second leg from the 2 slot.
We do hope that Mr. Steve isn't in too much pain. I know his Nick was reporting he was hurting a bit. Hopefully he's not getting him too bad.
Yeah, he's doing good, whatever the pain it is he's going through. Bare minimum. Bare minimum.
Just the essentials.
Sir, sometimes that matters.
I mean, yeah, it's mission accomplished.
Door's still open.
Do want to let you guys know, coming up next here for us, as we're seeing the winner of either Steve Dyke or Chris Watson playing Matt Graff in the finals. On the other end, Lane Elizak, Ashley Went will be a females final. So we are going to cover that one after this match concludes in full, including the potential last leg shootout. So just a heads up there. And Ashley Went, I believe, is the significant other of Steve Dyker as well. So a little extra correlation there.
Yes. Yeah, actually, I was just going to ask that. Are they playing out of the same place? Because if that's the case, is Ashley going to wait for Steve to get done? Or I'm not too sure if they're even playing at the same place. They are. Okay. So we might not get that stream with Lane versus Ashley.
Well, we will, because they're not at a streaming bar this time. They are not at Black Saddle like they normally would be. They're at the Whiskey Barrel today. But I do understand. Okay. I realized what was happening there. So they normally would play at Black Saddle, but I think it was because of those singular streaming board and Matt Graff playing there that was kind of like the logic of playing at different locations. I also think Steve probably didn't have high expectations going today. Maybe didn't want to be on the main camera of the stream, although he is aware that he is on stream as well.
That could be it. And here I'm looking at that, I'm thinking Steve's on the stream because I could see him in that bottom left corner of the board. So yeah, maybe I'm getting too old. Thank God it's not my birthday today.
Steve has to have it. And he gets it. All knotted up at one apiece.
So kind of start Steve gets one triple. He's the 140. Ooh. 95. Oh, someone's getting porky, huh? Getting tired there?
A little bit. My house is eerily quiet, aside from the dog wandering around a bit here and there. So,
yeah.
Like, you get comfortable, the fan's on, it's the right temperature in the house.
Look at that diddle. 180 for Lane.
Wow. Impressive.
Obviously, we will, again, still continue covering the full of the other match, but it looks like they're getting some credits, so we'll take a quick peek on over here. And yeah, you can definitely see that is the same bar that Steve Dyker is also playing at for Ashley. Do want to give a shout out as well to Lane Elizak, 4th place finisher in the Women's Choice Challenger Series, playing alongside with her partner Leonard Gates there. So great performance from her, first season in, and a top 4 finish. Leaves a lot of hope for what else she can do in the future as well.
Oh, exactly. I mean, she is just such a great talent, and her parents both shoot darts and everything down there in Texas. So yeah, I mean, she has good teachers and a lot, she's surrounded by great mentors down there in her area. She's only going to get better, which is scary because she's already good.
Chris Watson with a bit of an off first round. Steve pounces on it with the hat trick, but here comes Chris. Getting the ship righted.
I'm sure Steve's going to take a look at either the 180 or the 171. Oh, he didn't. Huh. I would have took a stab at it.
I'm always a fan of the aggressive route.
But another hat trick here gets him down.
Interesting take here.
Yeah.
Scuba with the opportunity here to put a ton of pressure on the 2-2-1.
He's got the first look.
Oh, he stayed. So Chris has got to make this count. Plenty of pressure. Leave 115.
That is.
87's got to go away.
Trip 17 first.
Can only hope. What are they?
Trip 19. But he's got that bull and he takes it. Good job, Steve. Team Steve. Team Steve. Speaking of Steve, there's Ashley, and she is shooting pretty good. She's hanging right in there with Lane.
And as we said before, this is your ladies' final.
Yeah, looking at the tail of the tape there for Ashley, she did just get into she was actually in the grinded out the one loss side of the bracket. So she beat out in the 5th place, two loss side of the bracket. She beat out Terry Johnson there, then went on to beat out Jenny Hood, and then double dipped Ashley Shepard. So she caught a little bit of a heater there at that portion of the bracket. And that's pretty impressive to do, especially just because those one and done games are all pressure all the time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Especially, Shepard is a great shot, too. So for Ashley to get past her twice, that's very impressive.
And plus, both these ladies are already qualified for that elite finale there. All they're playing for right now is $50 extra. So that is important to note. And then, of course, Ashley's looking forward to having a good run. I think she built up a lot of confidence from the CDI, even though it wasn't the deepest run. She was paired up with Mike Bologna for that. And she played pretty well there, and I think she's just getting more and more experience getting to these finals, doing these deep runs. I remember her playing well at NDA. I really think her performance has been trending upwards for the last 12 months.
And, you got to look at it, too. I mean, she has Steve there, Steve Diker, I would actually date him if he made me better at darts.
Careful what you wish for, buddy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, we always talk about me and Steve Diker, Scuba. We always talk about we're either going to do a Team Steve or a Team Asian Invasion or something, but we haven't yet. So we always play against each other. For those that don't know, I'm Filipino, so I am Asian also.
So I keep telling you, I'm ready for that hot lumpia spot, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Or the pollo adobo. I'll let you pick.
We can do that. Definitely.
We had our spot out in San Diego whenever we thought we were going to have a big get together. I'd call a couple days ahead, and then on the Friday or whatever, go out there and pick up. They did trays of lumpia by the 100.
Oh, yeah. I think all Filipinos do that. It's definitely a Filipino thing. You can't just make like 20 of them. You got to make like 100 or 300.
20 of them is the starter snack.
Yeah, exactly.
Mr. Graff lost some color there on that board, eh?
Yeah, he did.
So earlier when we were watching Matt Graff play, we were watching him play against which I don't remember exactly which opponent it was off the top of my head actually, but we were actually using the opponent's game screen. They were both at streaming locations here. Unfortunately, Black Saddle's game screen is coming in black and white. I did try to fix it. I saw that was happening about right before the stream started there. So while it's not ideal, it is still giving us information there.
Yeah, exactly.
Fair enough.
His colorful shirt makes up for all the color that we lose on the board, so should be all right.
Hey, between the colorful shirt, the flick of the wrist, and the wood paneling on the walls, we're all the spice and variety.
Oh yeah.
These ladies are putting on a bit of a show, and I like it.
Yeah, they are. They're both shooting pretty good. Ashley with a 5 mark of her own.
Back and forth fives. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Wow.
All right, I want to know what miracle bullshooter she's shooting on, because the light coming down from that thing almost seems like it's like from the heavens versus the LEDs we're used to seeing.
Oh, that
just the way it lights up. I think it's just the angle of the camera, but
yeah, that could be.
It's just making me giggle because it looks like a light show. Like this board professionally lit by.
I do want to give lots of shouts out here real quick because we only have a handful of streaming players and locations left as we are nearing the end. As we already saw one final, this is our second final. On top of that, we have the Wisconsin final coming up next with Steve Diker and Matt Graff, presuming it is still going on at the moment that this final finishes. But right now, we actually have all 6 of our remaining stream boards and 6 of our 7 players that were playing at streaming locations currently in matches. So I do want to give a shout out to the remaining players that are still fighting along. Jackie Beers, Matt Graff, Brad Bryce, Lane Lyzak, Todd Hampton, John Edwards, and Christine Adams there. So thank you for playing at a streaming location, and thank you for having a good run and give us plenty of content to watch as we'll have plenty of matches to jump to after.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think you make a valid point. I mean, if you want to win, you make sure you shoot at a streaming bar, or if your bar doesn't have it, make sure they get hooked up with the stream.
And you yes.
Or at least be in the top 4.
Also, yes.
Unless you're me, you don't win on the stream boards in these events.
Austin Brazel saying Kenny told me today that he wasn't allowed on the streaming board. It only belonged to him. I'm going to tell you what. This lane is putting on a show. Ashley has too, but it's just impressive.
Yeah, I mean, Ashley is shooting well above her average. She's doing great. It's a lot. I mean, Lane is just relentless.
Just a 4-1. Round of applause for those ladies for duking it out.
And almost like it was scripted just in time to start our other final here, as Matt Graff, Steve Diker right now starting leg number 1 here of that final. Steve Diker only having 1 loss, so we'll need to get double dipped. Matt Graff needing to get triple dipped. And of course, congratulations to Lane Lysak winning that 2 straight over Ashley Wynn. And congratulations to both those ladies. Looking forward to seeing both of you in the elite finale.
Very good job, ladies.
Matt Graff taking it straight back to 1986.
They had color TVs in 86.
Good mercy. That is back-to-back 9s for the boys.
I don't know what Steve did to make him angry, but, you know, it's not gonna do it. That is just on fire. Look at that. 997.
Another one of our streaming competitors just made the finals as of a couple seconds ago. Todd Hampton going to be going in the finals against Jason Gosnell Jr. So do want to give you congratulations over there, and hopefully we'll get a chance to take a peek at that, depending again on timing.
It's always about the timing. You hear that, Maloney? Always about the timing.
And all stats matter.
Yep. Matt is just going to town.
Yeah, Matt's just having himself a day right now. It's
That's
his world. We are just living in it.
Telling you. Steve thought he was in pain before. Oh, man. Matt is just putting another hurting on him. Look at that.
The 1-2 punch on a casual 7.07. Goodness. Steve still threw a 5.25, and it wasn't even anywhere near enough.
Yeah. That's the sad part, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You threw a 5.25, you're like, oh, that kind of felt good. Never mind.
Yep. He's going to start off big with a 7 mark here. Hopefully, for his sake, Matt slowed down a little, but we'll see. Nope. Nope.
That's a negative Ghost Rider pattern. Yeah. Is, in fact, full.
I think most of this is for bragging rights up there in Green Bay area. That's what it is.
Matt needs to draw one here. Squeezes 3, but no trips.
Oh, I thought he was going to try to look at 18 or 17 on that third dart.
Expand his selection a little bit.
John Edwards wins the first best of 3 there, or excuse me, Rick Kinsey wins the first best of 3 there in their third place matchup. They are now going to a last leg decider to see who makes it to that final as well.
Some good finals coming up. Good switch. I agree with that. I don't agree with the double, but I agree with the good switch.
It's like you're like proud, but at the same time you're like, oh.
Yep. Door's still open for a 9. Nope, not anymore. So Matt's pace kind of changed up too. When he was stroking him, he was moving just
he moves a lot faster.
Shooting a little faster. Yeah.
Yeah, when he's almost when he was angry darting earlier and on a rampage, and then when he's feeling himself, he moves a lot quicker.
Yep. Now he's taking his time.
He slows down a lot when he's really thinking it.
Yep. His arm is setting and everything. Before it was just one fluent flow.
And this leg, Steve has every answer except for that last bowl.
Yep. One bowl.
Big hat trick, Matt.
Yeah.
Not quitting. You got to give him that.
Nope, not at all. They are going at it. 518 to 47.
And that basically should tell Matt he's going to have to throw a 6 or a 7 to beat Steve.
Yep. Well, tiebreaker's 501, so he's going to have to shoot hats. Oh, it's all cricket.
Yep.
Yeah, so just for you viewers back at home, Porky, all it is is
I was gonna say or me.
All it is that it follows the format of the player with the least amount of losses. So in this case, Matt Graff has not lost a set yet, which means they're going to stay in that winner side format, best of 3 cricket. And then if Matt Graff does lose, it will go to the 1 loss format, as both players will only have 1 loss in these tournaments, which would be the cricket 1 format. And then once both players reach 2 losses, that's when they would go to a last chance deciding leg.
Yeah, what he said.
So if Matt wins this, it's all over, right, Nick?
Nope. They go 1 more, I believe. Because Steve has 1 loss, right? I believe.
That is correct.
Yes.
Steve has 1 loss. So.
Yeah, Steve has 1.
So if Matt wins this one, then they do another race to 2 all cricket.
And just like that, Porky's back in it, baby. Let's go.
Yes. You know what it was? These dang Nathans I got sitting here. They're a little cold, but that's all right.
Cold hot dogs are a lot like cold pizza. They work out just fine.
Yeah, definitely not going to stop me from eating and taking a big bite.
Oh, Nick, only going to let that go because it's your birthday.
Yep.
That's your birthday present. That was fantastic. Cody Cranahan saying that made my day.
Steve jumping up on it.
Where were you with that thought process, Nick, when he was playing with the Maloney cutout?
So fun fact. So I actually have it set up so you guys can see each other's faces and also what I'm looking at, what is about to be on stream, and also what is currently on stream, right? But from my point of view, because of all the other screens I have going on and all the things setting up, I can only see the preview and what is actually going out there. So I actually can't see your guys' face for a majority of the time. Fun fact. So but occasionally when I can hear Porky eating, it makes it really easy to know to cut to them really quick.
When we can hear Porky chewing.
Yeah, if you can't see anything, you just got to listen for the chewing or the snoring.
I'm over here chugging cold water so I don't join the snoring club.
That bad, huh?
I'm comfortable. I got the chair. I'm just like, darts are wonderful. I'm just very comfy.
Well, thanks to Ram last weekend, I can't sit down still, so I'm just kneeling. He gave me a whooping twice, 3 times.
Never fun to get a whooping from Ram.
Nope, not at all. This, one more single. Oh, and he went double. He did the Maloney double. I'm sure
We're
that
gonna have
was
commentary in the future. It's gonna be like, it's a Maloney double. It's a Maloney double.
Oh yeah. He always tells me, he's like, I don't tell anyone to do that. They just do it. I'm not saying it's for everyone, but it works for me. And I said, yeah, fair. That's a fair point. I swear to God, he tells people to do it.
Oh, he 100% does. I have people all pop in on their streams or whatever, and they're like, this double's for you, Ryan George.
Yep. It's actually funny, though, because I was telling Mike, I said the only time that I go double in cricket is when it's my last dart and it's for the win, or when I play against you in league. So every time Garrett and I play against him in the no cap league, I always make it a point to go doubles in cricket.
I agree wholeheartedly. It was my last start to win the match. For all the marbles, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, All right, Mr. Hampton.
Yeah, to give you guys context of what we are looking at here, that's going to be Todd Hampton, Jason Gosnell Jr. playing against each other in that final as well. We have that going on just while they're setting up the board over there, and then we'll cut back over, get full coverage to the All-Wisconsin final, and hopefully get back in time for this one, as it looks like things are about to get underway over there. We'll join back in after they finish the diddle between Matt and Steve.
And what bracket are Todd and Jason in?
Oh, number
4.
3? 4.
Is it 4? Okay. Yeah, 6 brackets today for the men's. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's cool.
So it looks like Matt is going to win the diddle over Steve Diker. That's about to get on. And Matt won that first.
All right, Matt gets to go.
Ooh. Only a 4 mark for Matt.
Scuba goes 6 on the 19s, and for the record and just official thought process, Gosnell Jr. just won the leg against Todd Hampton, hitting 3 bowls with nowhere else to go but the bowl, or hitting 4, sorry.
Was it 4?
Off and win leg 1.
Steve is going to take a look, and he does, and he hits it. It's a huge 9.
Steve, when he is I've been around Steve once or twice in person, but more on watching him more on streams than anything else. And it just seems to me when he is flowing for real, that kid flows.
Oh yeah, it's incredible. He's shot almost back-to-back perfect cricket games against me at Whammo one year, and I felt like I was beat like a stepchild, man. We were laughing about it because I don't know what got into me, but I wasn't going to give you any room to come back, and he definitely didn't. And I mean, he shot incredible. I mean, that's exactly what he's doing today. I'm seeing the same thing. It's bringing back bad memories of when he did that to me.
When he put the whooping on you?
Oh, yeah.
And it's one of those things where you stand there and you're watching it and it's crushing your soul because it's happening to you. But at the same time, you're like in awe because if you want to be competitive, but if you like the person you're playing in general as a person, you're going to be like, I love it because it's a beautiful thing to watch, but it just sucks that it's happening to me.
Yep, absolutely. And he's shooting the same way right now. Like he is in full flow right now. Look at that. Another 9.
Woo!
You can never count Matt out, though.
No, he's hanging on and he's scrapping and clawing and fighting for everything he's got.
Absolutely.
He's keeping it tight. But every time he gets close enough,
Oh,
that might be the window.
That could be a game changer there. See what Matt does with it. First one's good. Oh. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Yeah. I probably would have done the same thing. High risk, high reward. High risk. High risk.
I mean, you survived it. You have a chance still.
No damage. Oof. That was a bad placement on that second dart.
Do you see a great comment?
Go ahead.
No, please. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, no. I was just saying, I think if that placement on that second dart above that trip 15, I think he would have stayed there with the third dart.
Do you see a comment here from Super 8 saying, doesn't that Thaxton girl, that's going to be Taylor Thaxton, throw darts backwards? I'm not sure her orientation of her barrels, but I will say I want to give a huge shout out to her, Jessica Melton, Jillian Phillips, the ladies that showed up to the Bull Shooter Invitational Shootout. I know it's not always the most fun thing to go against a field like that because it is a hard field to go against, but those ladies came out, they showed up, and they still played their matches, getting a couple games won, I think even a match won as well. And we saw Taylor Thaxton play Daniel Zapata from Spain, and only barely losing out in the last leg decider there. So I do want to give a huge shout out to the Thaxton girl, aka head of the household there.
Yeah, she is. She's incredible player. Her and her husband both awesome people, awesome players. Always good to run into them at a tournament.
I mean, Carrie's okay. Taylor's fantastic. And I do know the orientation of her barrel, and she does not throw them backwards. But she does throw them very well. And she throws hard. That girl launches the dart.
She does.
But she is the better of the head of the household, the better looking in the household, and the overall gold medalist of said household. But Carey is also quite fantastic in his own right. Yes, we just don't tell him that because he's left-handed. So
Good old Kerry. I hope he's not watching the stream.
I mean, if he is, my phone might buzz here in a minute. If it's not, it's fine too.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
We know he at least watches back at some point in time or not, because he clipped the segment for the bull shooter when they were walking through the bracket, and Nick and everybody was like, "Yeah, nah, I don't know about Kerry. Moving on." And he was like, "Don't know about me, huh? Okay."
Yeah, the Thaxons are a great duo for sure in general, right? I mean, I'm a big fan of them both. They are both just top notch people to hang around with, talk with, and very smart dart players as well. They have a great mentality with the game. So if you're one of those people that wants to like hear that perspective, I mean, both of them can give you to it from the female side of the game, the male side of the game, and just the game in general there. It's truly incredible, and I loved their interview. They did it together for us when we were talking with them pre-invitational shootout, and the fact that they were side by side, the only husband and wife to make that qualification in the bull shooter history, at least. It was really cool to see. And on top of that, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that Taylor had the hardest quote of all the interviews as we were doing like notable quotes. And she said, when Alex Spellman came out, posted saying that he was looking for the three-peat, all I could think was, you are not getting it this year.
Wow. The haterade is strong with this one.
She did go on to say very nice things about Alex Spellman. Let's not take it fully out of context, but I will say that quote goes so hard.
No, and you know what? And out of the two of them, Taylor is absolutely the one that was the most likely to say it. Period.
Yep. Oh yeah. And so I have a question. Do they shoot the mixed doubles tournaments together also, or do they find different partners?
So, in my experience, they have played a lot of mixed together, and then even open events together when it's lined up properly. But I've also seen them throw with other people. So,
okay, I'm talking like let's say they were going to go play in Chicago, the bull shooter in Chicago. I can't remember if they shot together or if they played with other people. I can't remember.
Did you see a great question?
In Columbus, I do believe they threw together. The Columbus bull shooter. I don't know about Chicago.
Okay.
Because I know that Kerry likes to throw with Hoyne some. I know he likes to throw with MCP, another player from Cincinnati area, and a couple other people. And then I know Taylor's got some of the girls that she likes to line up with, and then even a couple other guys that she'll throw with. But the beautiful thing about the two of them is they're not afraid to throw with each other, regardless of whether it's mixed or open or anything. Because, to be honest, I'd take Taylor over a lot of people. Because she's just fierce, and that's what I really like about her.
Oh yeah,
she has no quit whatsoever.
Absolutely. And the reason I was asking is because just throughout the years that I've been playing, a lot of couples, married couples or dating couples that both shoot darts, I want to say the majority of the time they don't like shooting together. So it's very... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say that, and that is very common, honestly, because you look at Jake and Hunter Smith, and I remember leading up to the CDI tournament at the Tournament Champions, where it's it was an average pairing amongst the males and females based off average position. And when for that draw, Jake and Hunter Smith were likely to draw each other, and going up to that, we asked them, is that a draw you want? And they both looked dead into the camera and said no. Not because of ability, but because for the sake of the marriage, which I thought was a very funny answer there. And by the way, I do want to ask this question in chat here. We see Heather Henry saying, how do you decide who makes the stream with some big matches going on? And So when we start our day here, we go through, we see what camera packages are currently working out of our locations, and that don't need any maintenance done to them. We then see all the players that are signed up at those locations, and then inform them that they are playing at a streaming location, and also if they were to get eliminated, to make sure to go move off and get someone else on the streaming board, or vice versa. If they're not on the streaming board, try to fill it if they see it's open. And then after that, basically, we watch all those locations in the background here. Today we were watching, I believe, 20 plus locations. And as we're looking at them, I basically look and see which full match is kind of going on. And we just jump around from there. There's no real particular preference. If we do see, the only preferences we see is if we see a final happening. Finals do take precedent over any other positional match, and ideally king and queen seat matches as well. But other than that, I mean, there's not really any particular method to the madness there. It's just seeing what matches are fully available. We also typically stray away from doing too many last chance games unless there's not too many other matches available. So just because it is so brief and the amount of setup time, we want to make sure you guys get as much content as possible.
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, so basically when we're selecting our matches,
that was a long walk for a small drink of water.
But you know, speaking of finals, I mean, Matt is sitting pretty here in this tiebreaker. So this is if he wins this game, he is the champion of this bracket. Steve not letting up though.
Say at this point, it's kind of Matt's to lose, especially now.
Jeez, he's just going. See, this is the way he's shooting right now is the reason why Garrett told him to sit down.
You know what? Scuba throwing it in to try to see what he could do with it, and I'm not mad at it.
No, not at all.
Sometimes he's only down 26 points.
Yep. I mean, it's
doesn't technically have darts in hand.
No, not impossible, but he can grab not anymore. Matt just prolonging the agony by missing all those bulls the last round. Double bull first dart. Nope. There it is.
1 and a 2. All right. Matt Gaff is your champion of his bracket, winning out over Scuba Steve in a last leg go round.
Jumping in the Todd versus Jason here.
Jason won the first set and then they ran it back. And Todd is driving the bus right now in this leg and ends at 5-6-3.
And this is another finals match, correct?
Yes.
And who has the hill?
Jason has the hill.
Okay. Gotcha. I was too lazy to click the other window and check the bracket myself.
Fair. Yeah, Jason has the hill.
Which also means if you won that first set, like you said there, which I'm glad you noticed that, because unfortunately I was spread a little thin there, making sure we weren't getting any other matches or what on the go around. But if that's the case, Jason here is 2 legs away from winning this all then, because that would give Todd his second loss in the first set there.
Right.
Yep. So with that being said, that means that it stays in the race to 2 all cricket format, with Jason still being with the 0 losses. Not for you guys, just for anybody watching that cares. Where's wondering?
They all care, Porky. They all care. All right, Todd, what are you going to do here, buddy?
Good switch. I agree with that. Give him that clear shot.
And it does look like, for context here as well, guys, this will actually be our last final we will be covering, as looks like all those other matches are just about finished up / finishing up here from our streaming players. And majority of the brackets, of course, are also finishing up, as these brackets run pretty quick for these qualifiers. They've been running for 5 hours now, and you have in total 8 different brackets, a majority of them finished or finishing currently.
Wow, that is quick.
That's fast.
It's almost as fast as I move around the buffet line.
Oh, that is fantastic.
Heather
Jason
Henderson
working on just keeping himself out in front.
Heather Henry here saying, going back to the husband and wife shooting together. I love shooting with my husband. I am 49 and started shooting at 20, and he was 22. Yeah, I mean, and of course there's that other sentiment, right, of like loving playing with your significant other. Yep. And it really says a lot just about that individual couple's dynamic. I know for a fact, every girl I have ever dated, I forcibly said, okay, you're going to be getting into darts now, and I'm going to make sure you get good at darts. And in doing so, ensuring I will always have a mixed doubles partner. I choose that as almost like a, let's go ahead and cultivate this. And in fact, I actually dated a girl once who unironically got into darts. And then eventually, after that relationship ended, I've found out to this day she still does play darts, just locally in where she lives now. So, you know, hey, that's how you get some more female dart participation, just by dating Nick Teixeira. Anyways, guys, my Tinder.com/Nick D does things.
Swipe left.
Whoa. Nick D does Nick's D does things. Got it.
All right. All I got from that was, if you date Nick, you're going to get good at darts, and then you can leave him.
That is what happened. Yeah, that's the tale of the tape.
Are you everyone's good? Are you the good luck Chuck of Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen that, but yes.
The Dane Cook movie where every woman that he dates and spends the evening with finds the love of their life next and ends up married.
Yeah.
Todd running the risk it for the biscuit strategy here. Down in legs, down in points, but with the wedge. Jason. Oh no. As he throws his hands on his face, you know why.
Yep. I do that to smell the food I just ate.
2 darts to close. Here comes Todd. Uh-oh. It's not enough.
Nope.
He still went back to the same thought process. It worked.
There it is.
Scared the heck out of me. All right. A diddle is what it will be. Am I correct in saying if Jason wins this, it's all over?
Yes, sir.
All right.
95. Keep it straight and hit a triple, and you're sitting pretty.
Uh-oh.
One more trip 20 to do it. Or 25.
Ooh. 25 would have been 90.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. Wrong way.
All right. Jason's going first.
This could be a big, big open.
Yeah. Needs to absolutely come out
Or
setting the tone. Not quite like that.
Nope. Oh, and he's going to play the close, huh? 18. Oh.
Todd might be in a squeak of trouble here.
Yeah, I think so.
Early going, but
that was definitely a different route to take.
see, Jason's darts are a little confusing because he went down to point, missed, didn't even connect on a single, goes up, grabs the close and hits it, then goes back and gets a single out of it for points. But I'm like, just do your first dart where you wanted to go to begin with.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing when I saw that first one was at the 7 or hit the 7.
Nate Bolt here with a great question in chat saying, I know it's difficult to actually guesstimate, but given 9 brackets for men's halfway through qualification dates, what would be a decent finish to make any of the finals brackets? Now, I will say that is because what he points out, it's hard to guesstimate, right? Of course, that is entirely dependent on not only who uses the vouchers and what vouchers end up unfortunately going unused, but also on top of that, who actually ends up still committing after using said voucher. Last year there was sixth place, top 6 was basically guaranteed for the elite, with a couple of 7th places also sneaking in, even though the guarantee is only for the top 4. But this year there is a additional finale, so there's 4 in total now, so it's even harder to guess than ever. I would say, I mean, again, 5th, 6th is the safest place if you want to try to get to the top of the finale. But of course, you make a finale anyways, even if you go 3 and out like I did in my one and only qualifier I ever played.
There you go.
And for the record, if I draw Nate Bolt at this elite finale, I'm going home.
Dang.
Love you, Nate. Just
I was going to say, that's the world according to Nick Teixeira, and then Porky drops that bomb.
What I meant was I'm going home after we win it. That's what I meant, Nate.
Oh, there's the classic backpedal.
There we go. There we go. Nate's a good guy. Another Wisconsin guy. Big darts by Jason. That's that could be the nail in the coffin right there.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Todd looks a little frustrated. Looks like he's throwing the dart a touch frustrated.
But, you know, hey, he accomplished the goal, top 4, and he's guaranteed in the elite. So,
no, 100%.
Yeah, it's there. You go, Jason with the win for the bracket. Yes,
crazy. Senior Gosnell getting it done. Mr. Hampton coming in second. Mr. Porky.
That was good stuff to watch. I'll tell
It
you.
was.
I can finish these up. They've been sitting there a little cold, but I'm ready. I think 8 hot dogs might be my limit. I've been dieting.
Woo! That sounds like indigestion.
Sounds like something.
Diarrhea. All right, Mr. Porky. Well, our day has come to a conclusion. We saw a plethora of matches, a handful of finals. Nick did an okay job on production, birthday, and all that stuff. You know, whatever.
Exactly. Yep.
You enjoy yourself, buddy. I had fun.
Yep. I'm going to eat the cake or the cookies that I bought him. So happy birthday again, Nick. Happy birthday to everybody that has a birthday today. Mike LaQuire, Chris Trinidad, Daryl Nayakin. I always have a problem with his last name. I'm trying to think of who else today. A lot of birthdays today, man. I'll tell you that. So
Martha Stewart and Tom Brady as well.
What's
no
that?
one cares about Martha Stewart or Tom Brady.
That's true. That's true. Snoop Dogg does. Snoop and Martha, they're tight.
Snoop is the United States mascot for the Olympics from here on out.
Oh, yeah. He's been doing some good stuff out there.
Living his best life. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Sure.
Thank you for tuning in. I do believe we're doing it again on the weekend of the 13th, right there, or 15th, Nick?
So, yeah, to let you guys know what's coming up next Monday, we're going to be having, again, that WCS finals there, and that is going to be Chrissy Gribble's team going up against Cheyenne Richards' team, a repeat of last year's final. Let's see how the results shape out this time. And then next Saturday will be our third qualifiers, and then on the 17th, that last Saturday, will be the last of the qualifiers. August 12th, also on top of that, will be the announcement bracket for Season 7 of the Cricket Singles Challenge Challenger Series. Yes, that's right. That's what the C stands for in that acronym. Anyways, guys, looking forward to it. Yeah, those will be our shows coming up. If you want to stay in touch, make sure to follow on USA Darts or Partners Playing Darts to stay up to date with all your notifications. Make sure to support Cincy Event Streamings. Make sure to support AKA Porky as well.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All righty,
much.
well, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Hope you enjoyed it. I know I did. And time to go practice for my CSC Division 2 this year. That's tough, man. Yeah.
I'm not good enough for that. So you have fun with that. And
man, it gets harder and harder every year.
CSC too.
Yep.
So. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. We will see you next time. Until then, I am Ryan George. He is a.k.a. Mr. Steve Hilger or Porky. Nick Teixeira in the booth. Always amazing. Thank you so much. We'll see you then.
Have a good one.